Hmm. Hello everybody. What's up guys? How are you doing? This is me, Quad. After a lot of time, I am back again here with the stream. Alrighty. I think I'm pretty much ready. Iron Golem, what are you doing with me? Why are you breathing at my back? If you can breathe. What's up guys, how are you doing? Chico Dormi is always over there. Hey Robin, haven't found any ring today, hope you find something good. Yeah. I'm sure we will. I was running a little bit already in the past couple of days, so... Oh, we actually at 86 rings. Okay, let me quickly change this miscalculation. How are you doing, Robin? What did you do apart from farming? So yeah, we had 86 rings, only 14 left. If we are lucky, we can actually get it today. Yeah, this is single player, of course. Single player, Nightmare, players free. Let me check if it's actually set on players free. Yeah, and a huge amount of MF. I think we are around 700, 620, yeah. It's a single player. On Battle.net I wouldn't do it, I mean, it's absolutely no purpose. The amount of stuff I would find farming that many hours would be way more in value comparing to even like 5 SOJs, so I wouldn't even do it. Alright, I would say yeah, let's keep grinding, so let's start. We've been waiting a little bit already for the people to come, so everybody who is here, welcome, welcome! Been farming for hours but got nothing to report, oh no. What did you farm lately? Or today? I'm a big supporter of efficient and like focused farming, so only one place, you know, where you already learn a lot about the place, you're super optimized and try to keep it really fast, so that's how I usually do it. Normally I noticed that with... Okay, let's see how our exit times will be over the next 10 runs. Normally I would say if you are running like 500 MF, efficient farming, let's say like some area, level 85 with decent amount of uniques or like elites, let's say like 6 of them on average, and you can do it in around 1 hour, 1 minute. And then in about 5 hours you will find at least a couple of really decent items, so... Okay, seems like 2 seconds is enough. Yeah, this exiting time is usually very inconsistent, like sometimes really like 1.5 seconds, sometimes 4 seconds. So I have to adjust my macros for exiting game and starting new one a little bit. But yeah, usually like in 5 hours you can find decent things if you are lucky. But sometimes, yeah, you need really like 10 hours to get good results. You always do Nilithak, Bale, Trav, Mephisto, Enzi, and then the Countess on Battle.net, 350 MF. Okay, that's a decent round. I would say like unless you're looking really for the keys, I would probably get rid of Countess. And also farming Hell Enzi at this point is probably arguably not really worth the time, because it takes quite a bit to find, even though like level 3 is always to the right, but then level 4 could take really a lot of time, so... And her drop table is not really cool, I would say, so like Mephisto alone would be, I think, faster and a little bit more efficient. Morning Katie, hey Smiley, how's it going? It's a very late morning for me. Doing good, so actually I've been again like starting to feel the itch for farming in Diablo, so I decided to get back to the schedule for D2R and like all the other Diablo projects. Hey Sash, hi ho, hello, how are you doing? Hoping for an East from a Countess? Yeah, that's she should drop it quite quick, to be honest. Like usually in 100 runs, maybe in 200 you would find one. If you're super unlucky, then 300. But like comparing or like combining all three things. Hey, this is our first ring today. Nice. We are close, actually. 87 rings already. Let's go. Yep, 100. Wait, 100 SOJ identification? For that we'll need like, what, 30,000 unique rings? That's gonna take a little longer. Yeah, but 100 unique rings identification is coming for sure. It's gonna be the fun one. There will be a lot of manals and major rings of all kinds, and of course, hopefully some SOJs, maybe 5, maybe 4, at least 3. I really hope at least 3, but maybe 4 or 5 for extra Annihilus attempts. Annihilus. Yeah, guys, don't forget, thank you Nightbot, don't forget properly hydrating. I heard all around the globe pretty much it's crazy hot, unless you are in a southern hemisphere where it's winter right now. But on the northern hemisphere it's super hot, so make sure to drink enough water. Water is the key for your health and well-being. Oh man, minimum 5+. Yeah, I wish, I really wish. And also on top of the rings, I keep finding some decent ethereal items. I mean, like for the Eth Grail, right? Because like she drops a lot of uniques, low level uniques. So kind of really close to finding all of them from her. There are still probably few that I didn't find, but majority of them are already there. I quickly checked. I had like only on Go Mule I had 102 ethereal unique items, and I think on Plangi I have around the same amount, but there is likely a lot of overlapping, but maybe not too many, so I'm also getting a little bit more on the ethereal grail. 76. Didn't pick up that amethyst. And by the way, as you can see, I'm using loot filter for D2R. So basically I first started with downloading one basic loot filter from Nexus mod, I think. And then later on I didn't like honestly the design of any of them. So I decided to do it myself as well and changed quite a few things. So it is massively inspired by Krishart loot filter for Project Diablo 2. So so I did implement a few changes, and I also have information on how to set it up in the Discord, and you can use my loot filter as well. So like exclamation filter for the info, or just join Discord directly. In the links and guides channel I set up today step-by-step instruction. Hey Mayur, welcome to the channel. My normal grail here is still kind of, you know, very low. Like I have, I think like 40 items left, something like this. I didn't sync MF run counter with the web version, so I'm not 100% sure like which state is up to date. Probably around 35 items left, but I ended up not farming too much. Like as you can see, I think my last 2 months of farming on single player were basically farming all the keys and also farming SOJs for the keys for the torches and SOJs for the Diablo clones, so spent a lot of time on that one, and we didn't find many items because of that. But I do have already quite a few really high tier items, like Manksong's Lesson, Bloodlord's Skull, Estrion's Iron Ward, so I do have those things already. Still missing the Death Fathom and Death's Web. I hope to find really those soon. Templars and Tyraels, of course, also missing. I don't think I have Shepherds. I believe I have Stormlash. But yeah, quite a bunch of things. Hey Chicodormi, you're here. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? How are you feeling? Not sure if I have Great Maul or Bastard Sword Ethereal ones. Also, by the way, the Nightmare and Dariel has pretty decent chances for TC free items, which are, you know, usually really like hard to get later on in the hell, like astronomical chances basically to find those, but she has really decent chances for those, and I found already quite a few, like I think most of the set items, also Blinkbat's form, the Plakai, and a bunch of others, Bane Ash as well. So I'm only missing, I think, Grey Form, I think Nail Striker, which is the Scepter. Grey Form is a Kilted Armor, and also missing the what's the name of it? Torch of Pyre. I didn't say it already. Grey Form, Torch of Pyre, and Nail Striker. Yeah, Torch of Pyre is a wand. So we have really good chances to find those still. Like I found, I think, around 10 TC free items already in those 2500 runs or whatever I did there. Green Wand, I don't care. You found both Grey Form and Necro Wand recently, yesterday? Nice. Those are cool finds. I'm almost always happy to find TC frees, unless when I find them in hell. Because it's like such a waste of RNG, you know. The chances there is super low, and I would better find like D-Web or Tyrael's Might or something. Hey Maxime, Bohemin, I think, if I'm pronouncing it right. Would be cool if Twitch YouTube had an extension like PoE has to see the streamer's character gear. Yeah, that's indeed really nice one. I was actually looking into it if I could use a combination of Diablo interface and Diablo run made by Indrik and Shank Overseer to actually have my profile with the character I'm playing. But I'm not sure, like, if they... because it's made for speedrunners, basically the entire suit. Then Diablo interface... I mean, although like Diablo interface is used also by anybody, just to show some stats from the character on the screen. But Diablo run is pretty much a lot about speedrunning. But it has a possibility to have a command, gear command, that would, you know, work basically and show all the stuff. It might not work with YouTube, because, you know, like, you need a bot to be a moderator on your channel, and I don't think they did it for YouTube. So I might look into this and see if I can maybe reach out to one of them, chat about it, and see if it's something possible, or if they would suggest anything about it. Because that would be cool, yeah, if you can just go to this webpage and see all my gear in a real time, basically with everything. Maybe if I ever start programming. Oh my! Damn, this is really good charm, finally! Shimmering small charm of sustenance. This is amazing, actually. 14 to life and 4 all res, wow. This is a huge find, actually. Alright. So yeah, maybe if I start programming at some point, like I have it planned for already probably 2 years.
I can't carry anymore.
I could look into possibilities how to extend it to YouTube or just improve it. But let's see. First I will probably chat with them and then look at the other options. For some reason Helltravica was dropping a lot of these low level uniques recently. That's an interesting observation. I actually have to admit that I did find quite a few in the Travinco, like Felloak and those kind of things. Rixed skin as well. Not sure why, maybe because they just drop a lot of items and they have kind of a boss, similar to boss level drop table, to bosses drop table, which is, you know, picking a lot of items. And the chances are like not in 1 in 1 million, but 1 in 70,000. So maybe that's why. Hand of Brock, yeah, Hand of Brock as well, really rare item. Actually, I might miss it still here. I was looking, I think I was missing it still. Kite Shield, I was surprised that I never picked it up and like didn't have it in the stash, so I had to get one. Yeah, Maxim, this Diablo run would update it actually in real time, for example. Like it would read from the whole character save file, basically all the memory. Yeah, that's a really good charm. I mean, come on, it's like one of the best you could actually find. I mean, it's not 5 or res, but still, and life is also not 20, but come on. I think the Vita suffix is not possible to roll at this low level, but the shimmering is able to. Hey Aplex, all good, all good. We did find already 1 ring and 1 GG small charm, actually. 4 all res and 14 life. That's not the super top tier, but very close. And yeah, rings are slowly coming. Slowly we are getting rings. Okay, Current Targe, I don't really need it. Lemberg, no. Has been pretty crazy couple of days here. The last 3 days we had like 36 degrees again. And yesterday during the night it started to rain, like really stormy kind of pouring rain. And today as well already had a couple of just 10-minute rains. But it helps to cool down things. Now it's like 25-28 degrees, I guess. That's why don't forget to drink some water to hydrate properly. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, there is a godly tier and there is a top level tier, so I guess it's like top level tier. It's 12 resistances in total and 14 life, that's pretty good. Like depending on your gear and what resistances you are lucky in, that could be better than 11 res small charm and some life. Let's check the jewel. Where am I from? Originally from Russia, and currently living in Germany for a long time already. In Berlin. Kind of torn in between leaving this place for a while already, but still staying for some reasons. Well, there are some bigger reasons now, but still. School cap, double axe, and halberd, non-ethereal. You bought a laptop? Nice. So now you can install D2R. That's pretty cool. You did play mostly on Switch, right? Or PlayStation, I think. I feel like a lot of people who play console prefer playing on Switch to have it portable. But that's why I kind of assume right away. So yeah, guys, I also posted this little poll about what do you expect, or like what are your most desired changes for the next season. Are you more into character balancing or class balancing, so like all the skills and so on, or you would be more willing to see like massive item balancing, or maybe new end game content of some sort, like mapping or Nephilim rifts or some kind of that stuff? Or what was the third option there? Uh-oh, those funny glitches happen. Yeah, when you extract game files. Or the quality of life things, like currency stash, loot filter, maybe stacking of gems and runes. You have both, okay. Switch and PlayStation, nice. Yeah, loot filter would be really nice, obviously. Yeah, Nokazan, and the other one, where are you? Not really good. I kind of, you know, like after looking for like 3 days into all the things you can modify in D2R, like
what you need,
especially things related to filtering, I realized that I think they will not be able to do sophisticated filtering for the next season, because they kind of limited themselves to what you could do. In order to do like serious filtering, they will need to either like develop additional tool in a way to what's available. Oh, actually Amulet, we could get Tau Russia here, and it's Tankreds. So they would either need to make like additional tool that would control a bit more of the code in the game, or like get more code of the game outside into this tool, or like additional file or something. Or completely, not completely, but add additional like options and preferences to items. Because like at the moment you just modify the strings of like how the names of the items are written. You can add colors there and additional words, but you cannot add any kind of conditions or any kind of requirements like ethereal or certain amount of sockets or item level being higher than that, or having, I don't know, like +3 to bow and crossbow skills on a matriarchal bow. So all of this is not possible completely at the moment. Like it requires all the code editing. So I'm not really sure if they will be able to do a sophisticated one, but at least they could do as a loot filter what we have now, like with the mods. That would already be a huge improvement to like day-to-day experience, basically. You want an Axe 6? I need some more content for this old game. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Although, like, I'm again, like, not really sure. Like, from realistic point of view, I would say Axe 6 is most likely not possible. Because for that they would need to, unless they completely do it in a way as like mapping is done. Because imagine like for every, if they want to introduce any new like story point or any new quest or whatever, they will probably need to introduce new monsters, new enemies, new NPCs, and for all of this you need to create completely new animations and like all the 3D models. On top of that, also stuff for classic, so for vanilla Diablo, which will also require a lot of additional work, and it's honestly that's probably like the biggest showstopper for any Act 6. So like I would imagine that maximum what we can have is the content that is reusing existing stuff. So like existing models, existing characters, maybe a little bit reskinned, like, you know, with different hue or colors or something like that. Sizes maybe. So something that can reuse already existing stuff. But who knows, maybe they have some aces in their sleeve to do more work, but I highly doubt that they have so much resources actually. But in that sense, yeah, it would be really cool to have something really nice like that. ALG, only P3 because I'm a necromancer, so it takes considerably more time to kill on P5 comparing to the benefits of P5. And also with my like 640 MF and P3, I basically whatever. So basically the change in the chances is like something like 1 SOJ in 650 runs or 750 runs on P3, and on P5 it's 784 runs. Sorry, 48. So yeah, it's very minuscule change in the chances, but the amount of time I need to kill Dario takes way longer, because I only rely pretty much on the mercenary damage and a little bit on the corpse explosion. Can we talk about how they changed the servers, like you can't play with EU players anymore? Just noticed this. You can actually play, why not? The only thing is that you need to switch region. I believe like before you, like now you need to do it outside of the game, but before you needed to do it in the game. Like you would need to change the gate, right? Like US East and US West and Europe and so on. Now you just need to switch back to, you need to go back to the launcher and switch there, the region. In fact, it became a little bit better because you only have 3 regions now instead of like 6 or something. Ooh, tigulated male. Crow cow, actually. Ethereal. This is pretty nice one. I think I have ethereal one for my mercenary for Ubers as well. You are a big fan of Debransky's suggestions? I remember watching it, but I'm not 100% sure what he mentioned there. I don't remember already by heart. So did he say loot filter, breaking fire immunes? Okay, loot filter I agree, but breaking fire immunes, I think this is a problem that should not be a problem if you add new endgame, like some sort of mapping system or like Blizzard's like calling it Nephilim Rifts, right? I believe this wouldn't be a problem if you add more sophisticated. So why would you, let's say, like review the old content that is still pretty okay playable right now, and instead of actually adding new content that already improves on all these feedback, so that there are no crazy fire immunes, no crazy lightning immunes, because lightning source cannot play as well without Infinity and Griffins pretty much. So, you know, I look at this more from that perspective, that if they have limited resources to do any changes, I better see them do new type of endgame farming that already improves on existing trouble points, rather than changing some old things. And make this new endgame not so terribly gated in terms of character power, so that you can enter it, let's say, like week after starting a ladder or something like that, with something like, I don't know, plus 8 or 10 skills. Oh, really? Not on the console Applex? They don't have a possibility to switch region on console? Man. Why? Like, they probably have different servers, right? But still, I don't see why should it be gated anyhow. I don't know. But you could expect something like that. Like, I mean, Blizzards are not really... Like, do they really have console experience in their games? You know, like, overall? I don't think so. It's not their native environment. So they probably took it from Activision with, like, Call of Duty, and they didn't know how to set it up properly. Plus, it's completely new for these games, so... Well, they have D3 on console, but it's, like, kind of a joke. Don't make the game any easier? Yeah, here I agree in most cases. Like, there are some changes that could result in game being a little bit easier, let's say when you balance characters. But I wouldn't go baseline making game easier. Oh, you meant the breaking fire immunes with Infinity. Okay, okay. Yeah, that, I would say, something that does make sense. Because again, like, sometimes you look at the immunities. I mean, again, like, you want maybe to have some things to be unbreakable in some cases. Like, I don't know, souls being always lightning immune unless you apply Infinity or, like, Conviction of the Paladin and, like, lower res of a Necromancer. But if, for example, majority of your areas that have a fire immunes, even with Infinity, actually cannot be broken, then yeah, that's probably a little bit stupid. You just need to lower, like, immunities to, I don't know, like 112, 115 the maximum instead of 180, you know, because, like, that technically doesn't make sense to have it at 180, apart from, like, apart from just fantasy wise. Second unique ring, guys, second one today. I mean, yeah, sure, like, that could be interesting. I've seen a couple of those videos. I also seen how a lot of people actually were raging on Dibransky about it, on, like, those changes. I really don't understand. The man gave, like, so much to the Diablo 2 community, and people were so negatively receiving a lot of his recent videos when he was changing few things and suggesting, like, I don't know, that's a little bit confusing to me. But anyways. Ooh, quarter staff. Ethereal? No. No! Yeah, that's true. Like, unless you really add additional areas to that will already, like, include this feedback of fire immunes, basically. But again, that's something what, like in Project Diablo 2, what they did, they just added maps, and there are different tiers of maps with different immunities. Some maps have don't have some immunities, so you could farm it specifically with this build. Higher level tier maps usually have all immunities, so that they are harder, and you need to find the ways to deal additional damage or like really minimize the resistances a lot. So like only high-end gear characters can do it, but you know, I think that's like a reasonable approach. That's again like there is like the whole point of balancing the game. I think honestly, like if I already mentioned it somewhere, I don't remember where exactly, but like really long ago, made a video or like a huge comment. I think it was next to the patch, like one of the patches, like 2.4, I think, when it was only introduced. I mentioned that for class balancing we need to look through like different prism of different game activities, like mething, like high tier mething, then wow, another ring, third ring in such a short sequence, cool. Look for prism of like high tier mething, rune farming, boss killing, uber farming, key farming, and like dueling or like PvPing, and leveling. So, and when you look through those kind of, you know, points of view at each character, you have better idea of how you need to change classes so that they are more or less equally represented in each area. Maybe it's a little bit wrong, because like that's like my, you know, discussion point where I'm not sure if it makes sense to actually make all of them equal in every area, or still keep, let's say, like Barbarian is absolutely the beast of magic finding, because, you know, Zerker Barb is like one of the best for Holy Grailing, or maybe like having Poison Necro or Lightning Javazon being really the king of area farming and like AoE farming. Could argue maybe this is a better approach to still keep some of them, but at least you could fix the problem of under-representation of certain characters in certain niches. Like there are barely any good Uber killers apart from Paladin, and maybe now like Javazon can do it as well. I mean, Necromancer can do it with way more gear, of course, but everything else feels... Well, yeah, you could also say like Frenzy Barb and the Fury Druid, but they are all way weaker than the Paladin. So, if you at least fix this kind of stuff, then you will eventually have to not only balance the skills, but also balance the environment a little bit. So maybe that could help them to view the game from different dimensions. I would really wish if they really did it. So yeah, there are a lot of things for them to look at. But again, like my main also worry point is that in order to... They could balance classes only to a certain point, because eventually you also need to balance items. So that there are specific items for specific builds or build enabling items. And I think that they will probably not have enough resources to go through all the items, because, you know, it's like 500 items to go through, plus rares, magic items, crafted items, which already a story on itself. So I feel like they will probably go a little bit easier road of not touching the original game pretty much, but rather trying to add few new rune words or few new areas in game and balancing classes only as much as possible in this scenario. Wow, another ring, guys, we are crushing it. Really quick. Maybe indeed today we hit the 100 unique rings and can finally leave Nightmare. That would be amazing. I'm already so tired of this place. I want to go farm something like a real holy grailer. But yeah, that's like absolutely I would love to see Fire Trap Ascene and Druid be able to farm more things. Also like Fireball Zone. They definitely lack some places to farm. Like there are a few places that you can farm with them. I mean like Ancient Tunnels and Stony Tombs and Cows, namely. But that's probably it. I think there are no more really viable options for them. Ancient Tunnels also being so-so because the infidels are firing you. 1 second, guys. Alright, let's continue. Hey Samliga, I'm expecting hopefully 4, like 3 SOJs should be for sure, but hopefully 4. Because on average it's 1 in 33 rings would be SOJ and we get 100. So our chances to hit 1 is like 95% or 98. Chances to hit 2 is like 90 or 85. Chances to hit 3 are something like 65%. And then more is already like 30% or something like that. But I really want to have 4 so that I have 2 SOJs for any build that needs to use 2 rings. And 2 SOJs for declone. So in case like 1 attempt would be with really bad one, really bad Annie, that I can still try and roll for the second one. Yeah, honestly I'm also super excited for the identification video. I think it will be a really fun one. I hope so though. At least like I was really enjoying the 100 jewelries ID from the Hell and Ariel. That was also really fun for me. So I don't think that this one will be any different. Yeah guys, as always, don't forget to hydrate. Hydration in your posture is mega important. Damn, another ring! Wow! We are doing it. That's a high roll on Butcher's people. We are so close! How come this second half of 100 rings, so like second or like the last 50 rings are so fast? Comparing to the first 50 rings. Way faster, really. Just insane how quick we find them. You're bringing me some luck, yeah, for sure, man. Hey, Leandro. Hola, bom dia. How are you doing? Congrats with your Templar Smite. I've seen recently you found it. The item number 4, right? Really awesome, man. Such a cool find. And also it was so like clear when you find it in the icy cellar, I think, that it's going to be Templar's Might because of item level 86. I was lurking in your couple of last streams, didn't chat, but was there with my spirit. Nightbot stopped sending the Discord invitations for some reason, but maybe he will do it again. But anyways, if you guys want to join Discord, !Discord. We are slowly building a really nice community there with a lot of passionate people. Also sharing like crafted items, drops, rune words, gambled stuff, so a lot of things. Also there are quite a few really good experts in the game that know inside out of all of it. I also started building the kind of a section where I share all my favorite links to favorite resources and tools for Diablo, and also guides. For example, this the loot filter I'm using. I also made a little guide today how to set it up. You can check it out. And also I'm planning to do some, or like add some trophy room very soon, where people can share what the best things they found in their ladder or single player. Would be also really fun to see. You think Nightwings will be your last item? Wow, man, that's gonna be such a crazy thing. Such a easy to find item. Really, like, I don't know, it's surprising. Like each and every grail is so surprising in terms of like what items are the last ones. Really, I don't know, really weird. Hey Chris, yeah, it's a single player, so I'm playing offline. I know already where my exits are after like 2000 plus runs, so I don't need the map to look for it. This one is single player, not online. I played a good portion of the first season online for 2 months, and now it's time to do some holy grailing. Are you playing online mainly, Chris? Or how is it going? Or are you still playing actually? Maybe you switch to Project Diablo 2. By the way, for those who doesn't know what's Project Diablo 2, it's a mod, and I have a pretty good explanation video on exclamation PD2. Just in case you want to learn about it, and why it is the most hyped mod in the last year and a half. Obviously, if you're watching the stream for more than 2 minutes, consider liking it and maybe subscribe to the channel if you didn't. It's gonna help. Every bit helps, for sure. Like one thing that I was mentioning already earlier to Maxime, or Maxime, or Maxime, I'm not sure how to properly say, but I'm hoping there is a possibility to actually have a Diablo run profile for me, for like YouTube stream. Maybe it's not even related to where you stream, maybe just uses Diablo interface and based on that creates the profile for you. If so, then I will likely have like my character and gear in real time available on the web page, but I would need to chat probably a little bit with Indrek and Shank Overseer, like if they are okay, if I'm using it, because it's mostly for speedrunners, and if it's going to work for YouTube and like my D2R single player and so on. You're actually playing PD2? Okay. But you want to start Holy Grail on D2R? Nice, that's a good idea. Holy Grail is a really long commitment. Like, if you're doing it super efficiently, then you could expect like 1000 hours, probably 800 hours. If you're doing it, or let's say like if you're super efficient, mainly pit zerking or pindle zerking, then maybe like 600 hours. If you're doing it efficiently but changing characters and like sometimes doing different things, then maybe 1000 hours. And if you're just doing it fun way, then probably 1500 hours. But yeah, D2 is also amazing. I need to go back there. Kind of abandoned it for a little bit, but need to get back to build my paladin there and cold Volazon. Hey, what's up, Namespace? How are you doing? How is life? Is it treating you well? What's this poll about? Did they post some patch notes? No, not really. You know, to be honest, it's just the, you know, the thing to get some opinions from people and also maybe to engage in some conversation. So I know it's probably been polled already 1 million times, but you know, it's always good to have some conversation around those topics, just to see what's the most anticipated thing from people. Life is alright, yeah. Nice. Is it still crazy hot in Vienna, or did it change a little bit? Because in Berlin it's like since yesterday night it rained really a lot, so it's now like 28 degrees. But it was like crazy 36, 38. I was sitting there like contemplating what to do. I even heard that that people now also renting some or like buying some kind of portable air conditioning devices. Like for me it's like, what? Is it like AC but a smartphone or something? You're doing the Holy Grail but not planning to finish it, Maxim? Yeah, that's also true. Like, it gives you a goal in the end, because obviously, like, I mean, even if you try or like have an idea of like trying every build possible in a game, it could really end very quick. And sometimes like trying new build without any like application to it, unless like PvP or Holy Grail, is also could feel a little bit shallow. So I do understand that that kind of idea. So yeah, it definitely helps. We filled up completely.
I am overburdened.
How she can drop so many gems and like similar stuff. Guys, last 10. We have last 10 rings left. Last 9 basically. Hey team. Yeah, so I created the instruction in the Discord for D2R loot filter. Since I didn't like the ones that existed, I also, like, you know, they're too colorful, or like changing a few things that I don't like. Then I also looked at the Inferno's loot filter made by Phoenix on his Discord. I also wanted to change just a few things, because like Inferno's one is like super minimalist, basically shortening pots, removing some useless items, and coloring black all the inferior and crude items. but I wanted to change a little bit the style of the items and just add a tiny bit of highlighting for runes, mid and high runes, so that they're a little bit higher or like more visible, let's say. And I'm experimenting with highlighting a couple of bases that are good, like Akaran Rondage or Sacred Rondage and this kind of stuff. Still didn't decide if I want to keep those changes or not, but I will update it. You would be happy if they give ME? Give me, I guess? What? What are you talking in space? I didn't get it. What would you be happy with if I give to you? ID in life? I'm not sure. I mean, as much as it is cool content for life, I think it's still better if I do a video out of it. I mean, it will be like a live reaction video, of course, but I think I will be more focused and it will make a better video than stream content, to be honest. So sorry for that, guys, but I will not ID it live. Oof, Nightbot. Everything coincided in 1 minute on those timers. Already have it, both of them ethereal, don't need those. So yeah, people, all the new who just joined the stream recently, welcome to you. Hope you are having a really nice evening if you are somewhere from Europe. Very good night if you are somewhere from East Asia or like Central Asia or maybe Australia or Oceania. And if you're from US, I guess you're having good lunchtime, so enjoy that too. What? Which Grand Charm? Oh, you mean the... yeah, it's big. But that's the only solution how to make them a little bit more visible, but still be able to differentiate from unique and magic Grand Charms. The same with the small charms. I mean, I did something different to jewels. I added just a couple of signs to it, but without any coloring, because if you color, then you color pretty much also rare, unique and magic ones with the same thing. That's confusing. But with jewels with extra sign, it's a little bit better, because they are kind of very small. Like jewels is really short word and not always seen in the pile of loot. Yeah, you can do it by not being able, but I think, you know, I don't like it. Let's be honest. I just don't like it. I don't think it's not a very cool solution in that sense. Yeah. Man. Hey VK. Milling and hardwoods. You're probably like apart from a few D2 creators that are subscribed to me, you're probably one of the guys with highest amount of subscribers. I was even curious to check your channel and like see what you're doing there. So, Welcome, man. Ooh, Ethereal Visceratoned. Look at this one. Visceratoned. I'm not sure if it's like English or French. What do you guys say? Is it more like a French origin of the word or English? Probably English, but some really weird word. Small crescent and small shield, Jibei? Yep. And it's still super hot and humid, man. 36 Celsius. 95 Fahrenheit. Wow. Rosina, round shield. Sure, man. No worries. Of course. I mean, in YouTube Studio, you can see like your latest subscribers, and I think by default they are sorted by the number of subscribers. So I'm always curious to see who is subscribing to me. Hey, another ring. Ring number 92. Damn, guys. And we are not even 2 hours into the stream. What? Oh my. That moment in Warcraft. Just listen to it. Southeast Tennessee. Wow. I have to admit, I'm not very familiar with US geography. I mean, like, apart from, you know, very well-known things. I think Tennessee, if I'm not wrong, it's not far away from Texas. And New Mexico, I think. Arizona. Somewhere in that direction, isn't it? Might be wrong though, completely. Yeah, English is mostly German, I would still say. So it's like Romano-Germanic languages. Just very simplified, I think. Very simplified German. And like with additions, of course, from all the Latin languages. In the end, like they mingle together quite a lot of time in the same area. And yeah, all the Latin languages like Spanish, German, Spanish, English, Jesus Christ, Spanish, Italian, French, and Portuguese. I would say they are all there, derived from Latin, pretty much. That's why it's also like in many languages you can learn around like 600 words in just 1 second. Like all the words that are ending with Shion, or like from English Shion, like information. If you know the ending of the specific language, then you already know all those words. Like French, information, and Spanish, the same, información. Italian, informazione. So it's kind of funny. Ooh, another skin of Viper Magi.
Impossible. I can't carry it.
Okay, let's pick it up. One and a half thousand miles away. Damn, I'm sorry. I should brush up a little bit on the geography over there. Now, the problem is, like, I traveled in the US, but only East Coast. 29 ores and 13 magic reduction. Okay. Not the best one, but I'll just keep it for whatever reason. True, Romanian is also very close. There is a little bit... Ooh, that glitch is always funny. There is a little bit bigger mix, I think, in Romanian with some other languages, but it's from the same origin, I believe.
I am overburdened.
It's funny, like, when in Europe you walk around and you hear something that reminds you like any of the Latin languages, but you don't understand shit, that's Romanian. That's how I was always nailing it down. Icelandic was tough to learn, a lot of stuff sounds very similar to its English counterpart, but not as much as one would like. What? You know Icelandic, really? That's crazy. Why? I mean, like, are you linguist or something? Naturally? Or is it just abundance of curiosity? I mean, that's pretty cool, don't get me wrong. I have huge respect for people learning languages, especially when they don't really need to, you know. And smaller languages especially. Tennessee is next to North Carolina, sandwiched between Kentucky and Georgia. Okay, so it's actually closer to the East Coast then. Sounds like French and Italian, but you can't understand anything. Yeah, that's true. No, Smiley. I will do it on a video. Definitely. I'm not going to do it on a stream, unfortunately. I know that's gonna be really fun, but that's such a big thing. I want to do it properly with a proper setup for the video and like not to have to drink after every word like I do now. Just like I didn't use my voice for probably the last 2 days, didn't speak to anybody, so it's breaking. I will need to do some exercises and stuff. School cap. Dimensional blade. Jewel. You work for an MMO company out of Iceland? Even they were like, why? We all speak English, lol. I mean, yeah, like sometimes you have curiosity, and I think many languages allow you to pick up it rather quick, especially if you already know 2 foreign languages, or at least one. It already gives you a lot of understanding on basic language stuff, right? Like you can see the systems and how it constructed, how it works together way easier if you know one language already, apart from your native one. Because let's be fair, like even if we learn our like mother tongue for, I don't know, like 10 years in a school, we still have zero knowledge about why is it like this or how it is done, because we get to know it, or we get to learn it not from the foreigner perspective. So that's a very different experience, I believe, in my opinion. But yeah, if you... many languages you can pick up rather quick, at least to like basic conversational level. Maybe not Hungarian, Finnish and like Estonian and Latvian, because those are really those Finno-Ugor languages, if it's the correct way to pronounce it in English. Finno-Ugor languages, they are like Omega hard. I mean, they're a little bit crazy in their grammar and syntax and everything. Six years of Latin in school, and all but Romanian were relatively easy to get a decent base. Base understanding of? Romanian was like, screw that crap. Yeah, man, I mean, that's understandable. But yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that you know a bunch of languages. Do you have a possibility to practice it a bit? Like all those? Or are you only limited to like reading, chatting, maybe like something on the internet, but not really using it in real life? You're also doing Nightmare and Dario runs, Mayur? Really? Wow, 2,200 runs, that's really cool. Really good going there. How far are you from rings? Or did you ID them all like on a spot, or how did you do it? Oops. Hey Sarah. Sarah, not sure, Zara, how would be the correct way to pronounce it. Hello, welcome. You're studying Greek for 20 years and you only know 1/10 of it? Your own language, what? I mean, yeah, okay, let's be honest. There is like a different distinguishable levels of studying a language, right? It's like something that is more studying to a like regular fluency level of a normal mother tongue, or studying it beyond that to like more academic language level. Although like I also have zero knowledge of Greek, so it's hard to judge for me if it's similar for everything else or not. Give up, finish after about 10 minutes. Oh man. Yeah, like only knowing that there are what, like 36 cases, it's already like I'm struggling with 4 cases in German.
Impossible.
Although like in Russian we have 7 or 6 cases, and you know it's not such a big deal for me, but you know it's your mother language, you don't really think about those, but learning 4 cases is already a different thing, and 3 genders. Although again, like probably my biggest problem with German is my laziness. You don't practice it anymore? Where you live it's only English? Barely even speak English all the time? You try speaking another language around here and they will either call you an illegal immigrant or stone you as a witch. What? I mean, man, that's a bit weird. Yeah, like I wish more people in the world had a cosmopolitan worldview rather than very like narrow minded and like with very narrow boundaries around them, you know. But also like even if you live somewhere else in the country of the, like if you want to learn a language, you have one main barrier as well, that sometimes locals, if they see you struggling or like not speaking perfect so that you're a foreigner, they would switch to English, and this is really terrible. Like that prevents a lot language acquisition. So your best bet is to go to the country that on average does not speak English, so that you have to survive with your local language skills. That would be the best. But yeah, like that's one of the problems in Germany here, that like every second kid already of the age like 9
Impossible.
speaks English, at least like to the level that they can converse with you. And they do always switch. Is there an automatic app or third-party thing that counts? So basically what I run is MF run counter by Osts. I have a link in the Discord. As far as I know, there are 2 programs at the moment. I think the Osts one is not automatic, because he doesn't have much time to update it, and you need to update it in order to read character files properly. I have no idea how to do it. Like, you need programming knowledge, of course, and also like know what to look for in the character files, because Blizzard changed character files when they made D2R, and also when they did the patch 2.4, which made basically all those programs working, or all those apps working on based on character files not working. But it's pretty easy to do the manual thing, like you can use macros for it, or a hotkey. Like my hotkey is control space bar, it will start a new run, but I also have a macro that basically exits the game. Like I basically click now F4 and it exits the game, waits, enters the game, and while it waits it also starts a new run. So that's kind of a solution I found for the moment. So you could do that. I don't think I have a link in the chat for the Osts run counter. Should add that command actually. But if again, like in the Discord, I have a link to it, and you can just Google it, Osts MF run counter. But there is nothing automatic yet, as much as I know. Nobody updated this one or built a new one. You identifying the rings as you pick them up? I'm not sure how many unique rings I picked. I see. But only one SOJ? No. That's so sad. 2,200 runs and only one SOJ? That's a little bit discouraging, to be honest. Unless you do it like Battle.net players 1, then that will be closer to reality, I would say. Oh my god, so much loot here. Impossible. Silver. Oops.
I am overburdened.
This is the weirdest damn place I have ever lived. What? Really? Oh man. Yeah, and that's true. Most of European countries already have English as a second language. I mean, not only European. Let's be honest. Like a lot of countries really have English as a second language. Again, like there are a bunch of benefits. English is pretty easy to acquire to intermediate or upper intermediate level. It's way simpler in grammar and sentence building and pronunciation, I would say. Also, like, because there are so many people speaking like global English, sort of, people are less picky on English accent at the moment, which also helps to spread the language, of course. Like sometimes you have those weird things with German language that Germans wouldn't understand what you say just because you said something 1 millisecond shorter than it's supposed to be. Like, I don't know. It always made me almost instantly laugh into their faces, but it's like I would never understand it. I've heard a lot of people speaking wrong, or not wrong, but like Russian with a very heavy accent, with a lot of mistakes, and I never questioned my ability to comprehend what they said. Like I would always understand or immediately guess, you know, but like standing there and like with a face with complete zero comprehension of what the person said because they just had like 1 millisecond shorter sound E than it's supposed to be in the word, you know, like I think that's a bit too much. Top 2 questions you meet when meeting people are: where are you from? What charge do you go to? Oh. Okay, I see.
I can't. Impossible.
You have a word with 27 letters and only the 2 syllables they will pronounce? Wow. Yo, Fetty, 180, how you doing? Yeah, that's a really cool project. Almost done. I need to check what total time will be, but probably around 30 hours on this one. Somewhere around that. We are at 92 rings right now. 92 unique rings already. Yeah, that's a thing, like, I mean, some languages have this, a lot of unspoken or differently pronounced syllables or combinations, or like rules for reading, right? Usually they're called lots of diphthongs, triphthongs, or like if it's correct pronunciation of those two words. They always confuse me. But yeah, they could have like different rules for those, but in many cases could still make sense quite easily from what person wants to say to you, even if they make a lot of mistakes in pronouncing those. But it does not seem like every language culture accepts that. There is this running joke about French language that if they remove all unpronounceable endings and vowels, they will save like 1 billion euros on 1 billion euros yearly on their budget for printing less pages. So it's quite funny. Yeah, that's what we have, Fetty. Like, quite a lot. Hoping to get 4 SOJs. How is your City of Eden project right now? What crazy amount of runs you are at? Last time you were at 20 or 30,000?
Impossible.
Your status here is determined by which of the mini mega charges you go to. When you tell them I am Catholic, they get super weird and tend to run away or try to convert me from my heathen ways. What? Okay. I actually, I was a bit surprised, to be honest. I heard that in US there is like you are free to make your own church. You just need to like follow certain rules, I guess, and you're basically free to register your own church. And that's why there are like, I don't know, 2,000 different confessions because of that or something like that. I'm not sure, it could be completely wrong, but that's what I heard. So it's, yeah, quite interesting. I would never expect that. But yeah, whatever people fancy, honestly. It's their own choice. As long as, like, as you said, like, as long as they don't push me into any direction or like into ever anything, don't judge people on that, on their own choice, then I'm fine with that. If they do, then that's a little bit yikes. Where is the spirit of libertarianism there? If you don't interfere with people's own decisions and liberties, unless they actually push your liberties. But by the way, where are you from then? You don't sound like you are from US, or maybe you are though still.
I can't.
Let me go.
I am overburdened.
D2R runs a single player, really bad luck. Oh man. I really hope that doesn't happen to me though. Hey, what's up, old man in the T2? How are you doing? All good here, all good. We are 92 rings in, only 8 left, and we are only 1/2 hour. Maybe we are lucky and we can finish it today actually. Hey, Mark's reptiles. What's up? How are you doing? How are your reptiles? Tell me what kind of reptiles you have. Curious. Lizards? Dzharlaks? Yes, you can start your own church in about 20 minutes, but the only real rules you have to follow are set down by specific denominations if you try to belong to one of those. Oh, I see. So you can actually invent completely your stuff, right? Wow, that's interesting. People are really interested in making myths, right? That seems to be among the entire thing in our human history. You won't believe it, guess what I just found? Oh man, I think I know. I think you found some SOJ right there. A sweet one, sweet SOJ. 2 SOJs, nice. Congrats. 2,226 runs for 2 SOJs, amazing. So now you need the last third one and you are good to go. Oops. You're actually 20 minutes south from where you live now? What? That's funny. However, you spend most of my life living and traveling around the country? Oh, I see. That's also really cool. I wish I did that, to be honest. Like, to a certain degree. At least, like, I wish it was a little bit easier here in Europe to do it. Because, like, unless you have a passport, you're still bound to a lot of limitations in your freedom of moving. And then, again, like, lots of different cultures and languages that you have to learn to move to different places. Let's say like you have almost no chances going to France if you don't speak French, same with Italian. Spanish is a little bit easier, I believe. So Portugal is probably also okay in English, but still there are kind of boundaries on that sort. And then obviously like if you go to, let's say like Slovakia, Slovenia or Croatia, Czech. Maybe Czech is a bit more English friendly, but many other places really require your local language. unless you go to the capital and like work for international companies or something like that, or be a freelancer, right? But then being a freelancer is always hard unless you have the European nationality, because then you need a passport in order to have this freedom of movement. 10 gold fine and 5 lightning res, actually not a bad charm. Die, maggot. Got so embedded in my head that I start calling my dog this way. Damn, Chico. Enjoy your relaxation time. Hey Zaza, welcome to the stream. For PS4 and PS5 you need the in-game chat. Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. Although like, you probably know better how to type with the controller, but I really don't understand why a lot of those basic features were kind of not there. I guess it just didn't have enough time to introduce all of them, because like there was an overwhelming feedback from all the console players that there are literally no features, like a lot of features from original D2 are just missing. Don't even have to follow the tax rules. Yeah, that's also what I heard, that a lot of those are actually made for like some loopholes in terms of taxes. Yes, actually, Old Man and D2. I did have a bunch of, I think 2 or 3 rings came from monsters near Andariel. And I think twice Andariel dropped 2 rings, so...
Impossible.
The monsters that drop rings are fine, they can still drop everything, maybe the chances are a little bit less, but for Andariel dropping 2 rings, that's improving the chances for SOJs, and I think I had twice 2 unique rings at the same time. I did the clips of those, but I don't recall right now. Because like this farming is spanning from like beginning of April until now, with a break for the ladder. Can get in a car and drive 4,000 kilometers just to get a coffee. Yeah, I mean there is a similar thing in Russia, to be honest. Like, I mean the country is also very, very huge. You can also go by car really far, and this will be exactly the same. The worst stuff. Let's see if this is the one for Chico Dorme. Let's take a look. So you can, yeah, like you can really ride very, very long time and speak the same language, do the same things. Okay, let's check this one. The Iron Jank Bong. Alright, Chico Dorme. There you go. Also ethereal for extra quality. It's a light one, I guess. And yeah, like back in Russia, I was quite far in the country, past the Ural Mountains, so like also like 4,000 kilometers away, I think. Like my grandparents live quite far away from where I grew up, and then I was also traveling once quite far away. Still didn't, like, I basically reached like a middle point. But not far away, no like Far East or Siberia. Actually, I was like, I guess, in the beginning of Siberia. Let's say, let's call it this way. Oh yeah, Maxime, that actually, this functionality is pretty cool. Like, I agree. Like, and also I understand why they did it, because, like, to be efficient on console, you, same as on PC, you want to have, like, only cube in your stash, right? But on console, the interaction between picking up the item, opening the inventory is, yeah, is a little bit difficult. So it makes sense they added it. Would be also cool on PC, of course. Not like 100% needed, really. It's quite easy. But maybe if you add that one, maybe then also a keybind to open the cube directly would be also cool. That's the GG plan, VK. That's amazing. I mean, I'm pretty sure there will be some implications of doing something like that. It's also probably not that easy. Hey, let's go. Another ring and another skin of the Viper Magi. 2712, alright. Wondering who named it like this? Yeah, man. I mean, really. I'm pretty sure it has been done in the times when this connotation was not so obvious between that word and the other activity. Oh yeah, that's a different question if you really want to try that. Probably not. I would say it became way more safer. Because like, let's say like 25, 20 years ago, it would be possibly quite dangerous that you get robbed or like hijacked or something on the road. And also the quality of roads were considerably worse. But you could do it. You could do it if you stop in the major cities, which you normally can reach like within a day. You can definitely do it. Some friends of mine did it. I also, like, from one grandma to another grandma, I traveled on a blah car. It was like 9 hours ride night, around like 700 kilometers. It was, I mean, it was pretty fine, no problem at all. Although, like, we've seen a car accident on the way, which was like pretty bad. But yeah. Is my Nightmare Andy quest bugged? Well, I believe in D2R it is forever quest bugged, so you don't really need to do anything actually. I still did by, you know, like by habit the bug itself, like going to Act 2 and exiting. So yeah, she is for sure. But I think in D2R it's always quest bugged, every Andariel. A train line to do that? I mean, there is already, like, obviously the older train light. Well, basically, ooh, another ring. Number 94. I think. So I mean, there is already a Trans-Siberian train line, of course. It is like quite old, from the Emperor's time and Empire time. That was built right to the far east. But there is no speed line. I think they were planning to build, maybe they are starting now to build some speed lines, but it's like very slow going. I mean, it's also economically really hard to make it profitable. Like, it's such a huge infrastructure investment that has to be like done with quite a significant part of the public money. So like government money should be something like private-public partnership, probably. That somebody, some constructor, subcontractor takes the enterprise to build it, and then for like, let's say, next 100 years they are able to milk the money out of it, but they also get a share of government money for this, and then later on it goes back to government fully in operation or something like that. Because otherwise it's just trillions of dollars to build it, and nobody will use it if the price of trailing will be higher than a certain amount. So you will never be able to actually make it profitable, only like in a very long run. But I did travel, like, again, like I traveled to my grandma from St. Petersburg to like mid-Russia. It takes like 2.5 days on a train, so like 58 hours or so. So such a fond memories. Yeah, the idiots in the cars and all of that. Yeah. It's been such a popular thing because I think, I don't know now, but again, like because of a lot of road crime and like issues on the roads, or maybe like somebody trying to scam you, people installed those things to register on video everything that happens to them in the car. There was like kind of a safety thing, so that you don't get scammed by, bad policemen and so on. So that's why there were a lot of recordings of really funny things happening, and it was so popular. Yeah, some oligarch decide to do it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like there are naturally nowadays, unless you make massive breakthrough in certain technology, like mostly how to say it not to sound stupid, mostly the technology that would allow certain materials to be either produced at the fraction of the cost, or making certain parts of the infrastructure objects, again, be at a fraction of the cost, like similar to what happened to aerospace industry. That possibility to reuse rockets made the space flight like 10 times cheaper. So unless there is something like that happening in also land transportation, it is Ring 95, by the way, it is really hard to make those projects profitable, because the cost of building, cost of maintenance, cost of exploitation is too high to be covered by the demand from people. Like, after all, it is way easier to get on a plane and fly. Los Angeles to DC takes 3 days by train? Yeah. That's pretty much across the country. Not fully diagonal, like to New York it would be the diagonal road, right? But also, like, trains are not so popular in US as far as I know. Like, I remember those Amtrak trains being very limited in terms of their directions, also quite expensive, quite expensive comparing to buses, let's say, or some other means of transportation. So trains are slowly dying out. I think they are still a thing for commercial or like cargo transportation. There they probably still shine. But I'm not sure about the passenger and like leisure travel. Put a dash cam on your car to catch all kinds of videos and accidents on it. All because of those videos. That's funny. Influenced. That's what Musk was trying to do with the Hyperloop project, but it will never work. Too many jurisdictions to cross and all the politicians fight against it because they get big money from Auto MFJS. What's MFJS? If it's something some curse words,
I can't.
be careful, or like hide it somehow unless you can get a timeout from a bot, but it's the first one is only 10 seconds, I believe. And big dollar for Osts. Yeah, exactly. That's the Hyperloop idea is very interesting, especially if you kind of think about not only in terms of what could it do for, you know, just being fast train, you know, but also in terms of how could it change cities or how could it expand them, because to a certain level cities are limited. So like the spread out of the population in cities is limited by how far away can you live but still have a decent low time to travel to the city center or to a certain city spot where the life happens, right? The attraction of the city is all the entertainment, all the additional things you could do there, businesses and so on. So when you reach a size of a city where the typical transportation requires you 1.5 to 2 hours to get there, the attraction of cities loses it. At this point, cities have to grow taller, which is not always a good idea, and quite a lot of this regulated in Europe at least. Like it's not allowed in many cities to actually grow taller unless you really do it somewhere outside of the city, like build a new hub.
I can't.
So if you think of a Hyperloop with that speed, like 1000 kilometers per hour, your cities can actually expand to 1000 kilometers in radius from the center. So that could be like PR square, the surface, is it? Yeah, PR square would be the surface of this city. Surface area. Can you imagine how huge it's going to be? How many people can live there? I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be great, but this is kind of the effect the Hyperloop sort of technology could take on the city dynamics. Manufacturers, okay. I see. Yeah, that's also a kind of important point that I usually try to disregard, or like I don't like that much. I mean, you know, I always think of people who stay in charge of certain things that they are always like rational and take rational decisions, but in reality they are quite irrational. There is quite a lot of lobbyism happening in different industries that, you know, prevents you from doing things and backing up certain campaigns of different parties and different candidates. Yeah, it's just, it makes it such a mush of interest that can sometimes really stop any sort of technology improvement from happening even. $95 rings, so close.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Actually, that's a huge problem here in our cities. It's called urban sprawl. So if you take Atlanta as an example, the metro area is 27 counties and growing. It can take you nearly 2 hours to cross Atlanta, just a city. And because of the sprawl, people live far enough away that it can literally take them hours to get to and from work. Yeah, you see, that's a huge problem already. Like, I agree. That's a really huge problem, and it requires... There are like... Ooh, again, another funny glitches from the textures because of the TXT files and direct. That's a huge problem, and has multiple layers. Like, first of all, that these cities were built way before any sort of idea of urbanistics has been developed, and people put, you know, into thinking those kind of problems and planning. So if you take now the, you know, the modern urbanistic design and like how to build cities, some science about it from scratch, I bet a lot of cities wouldn't look like the cities we have now. And that's a huge problem, that we keep building on the cities that may not be able to carry that. That could also cause collapse of the cities and like creation of a lot of ghettos, just chaotically, and just reducing the quality of life and so on. It's like, again, and I think in Los Angeles is a similar problem, that the amount of traffic there just destroys basically any appeal of living outside of it, because, or working inside the city, because like the traffic jams will be like 3 hours. Similar happened to Moscow as well. Like, it was really still quite terrible, the traffic, like 3 hours standing in the traffic in the morning and the afternoon is insane. Although it's quite funny, I've seen like one very interesting... oh, that's actually a cool one. Let's take a look at this one. Ethereal Dimensional Blade, which is Ginter's Rift, and it has repair durability in 5 seconds. So essentially this one is not going to lose durability. It's quite interesting. Not too good though, but still fun, interesting find. There was like one interesting scientific experiment that has been done. I think it was based on Tokyo, where I don't remember. I think it was just an experiment, and rather like how they did it. I think it was an experiment. Yeah, they on the map of Japan and like Tokyo in particular, they put some 96 ring. Damn guys, I believe we're gonna finish it today. They put some food or sugar or something like that in the spots of the main districts and like in the main areas that are populated with people, and they let some either bacteria or like mushroom or something, I think bacteria it was, yeah, to kind of live in that, on that map. So, and the bacteria was choosing a way how to spread, basically the most efficient way for them to spread to those places with food. And they actually did it in a way that very close to the way how the main Tokyo metro lines and federal roads were designed. So it's quite interesting, because like you can see, you can get a lot of efficiency from how natural world would design certain things, because they always, you know, strive for optimization of their energy use. So maybe some of those experiments can help some of the cities to be redesigned or changed. Yeah, the ant and the bacteria, yeah. Your job was 11 miles away and it took you 1.5 hours? Wow. You better bike. Honestly. Biking is also helping in this sense, of course. But it's not always possible in every city to bike. Like, sometimes it's missing the infrastructure or convenience. It spread and then contracted and regrew to be the most efficient way to get the food? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And again, like, I think there are a lot of biological systems that... Lots of biological systems that are very useful to look at when you design something artificial, because they will often hint you how to do certain things in the most efficient way. Because again, like, the natural selection and evolution, you know, programs those things to be the most efficient. Still doesn't... Sorry guys, give me a second. I'm just surprised that the Nightbot doesn't really post any Discord invitations, I think, if I'm not wrong. What's the 25 minutes, 5 lines? Okay, let's disable it and enable. See if it's gonna work. Hydration is always there, the welcoming stuff, and the support of a channel, but for some reason not Discord. Okay. Actually guys, I ran out of water. Let's take just a tiny break. Be right back. 5 minutes. Let's grab some water, everybody. A little stretch if you were sitting all the time. And I'll see you there in 5 minutes. Don't leave. We are close to finish the 100 unique rings. Alright, we're back. We're back. And we lost 12 people. 12 brave heroes that we lost during the break. Alright. Yeah, let's check the results of the poll. Quite interesting, actually. The most awaited change from many people here is quality of life additions like loot filter, currency stash, stacking gems and so on. New content and character balancing, item balancing is basically almost even split. Interesting. But I would imagine, yeah, that a lot of people would expect excuse me, a lot of people would expect basically balancing and new content to come together, while quality of life is a little bit of a different story. But still interesting. Also, guys, by the way, just a quick question. Did you, from those of you who are still here, did you enjoy the image polls that I've been posting recently about like the charms and jewelry and so on? If so, do you have any other suggestion what to do next? I have a couple of ideas, like, I mean, we could go through, of course, items as well, but still would be interested to hear. The only problem is that limitation is only 4 items on the poll, you cannot do more, so it kind of makes it a little bit hard in certain cases. But yeah, if you have any wishes for the next one, I'm happy to accommodate, of course. We dropped something. Also, I don't remember who last time was suggesting to watch the TV show called Dark. I started and I do quite enjoy it. So if you guys didn't watch it, it's quite interesting if you like some like mystery and detectives and stuff. It's a pretty cool one. It's been released, I think, like 2018 or 19, so it's a bit old already. There are 3 seasons, I think. I'm finishing the season 1 pretty much. It's pretty cool. Ooh, Tancred Hobnails. Another TC3. I don't want to pick up it anymore. I do have some questions to that show, but maybe I need to finish first and then see.
Impossible.
Impossible. Alright, so we have now what, 95? Did we find 96 ring or not? I need to check. Means we have 5 or 4 rings left, which shouldn't be too difficult. If we are lucky, we can actually get them in 2 hours, to be honest. I think it's pretty doable. Or maybe we farm a little bit longer. We'll just have to make... I will just have to make cat that is waiting for me to be fed wait a little bit. Damn. Oh, that's the... that's the credit stuff from the Warcraft 3. I was confused a little bit. Hey, and here is another ring. Awesome. Okay. Power of the Horde. Alright. Okay, let's check how many rings Ooh. Guys, top 3. We have only 3 rings left. Can you imagine? This is crazy. I cannot believe this is going to end today. I'm gonna be so emotional. Let's go, boys. We're gonna make it today. Just 3 unique rings left and we're gonna hit 100. 100. Unbelievable. Am I actually going to get a copyright claim because of this song? I kind of have a feeling that I will, to be honest. Let me actually stop it. I don't think it's a good idea. And we're gonna go here. Yeah, sounds good. Alright. Let's continue. Copyright claims on YouTube are no fun. It's way easier on Twitch, let's say, especially with music. On YouTube, it's pretty bad. So let's choose something safe for sure. Also, guys, if you don't know, after SOJs we will have a couple of things, or like after farming rings, right? Our next activity will be getting the Annihilus, of course, with the Necro. I mean, that's gonna be quick. I'm gonna do it really easy on one stream or something like that. And also we have now, I think I have 60 keys, 60 or of each keys, so it's 20 key sets. So I will probably do one attempt off stream with like specific strat how to do Ubers on the Necromancer, because number one, I don't have Infinity, which helps a lot for minions and Mercenary to hit Ubers because of the Conviction aura reducing their defenses. That's one. And the second one, I don't have Beast Runeward, the Fanaticism aura that also helps with the animation speed and damage from minions and Mercenary as well. So I will need to test a specific strat that might not require those items and make it easier on me, because like honestly I don't want to sweat. I did one Uber run and I was sweating a lot without those items. I don't want to do that. I want it nice and easy. And yeah, if the strat works, then we will also spend one stream, like very soon, one stream doing Ubers and IDing the torches. So that's gonna be some of the next things. And then I will probably also do, like we're gonna finish by then play through the Martial Arts Assassin for sure and start farming a little bit. So I'll probably do a poll or kind of voting on Discord for next area to farm with a Necro or Martial Arts Assassin or just an Assassin of any sort. So that's more or less what I think of doing soon. Hopefully I will have enough time before new season starts of D2R so that I can actually farm decent amount of items for my Holy Grail before that. Hey Nick Zaid, how are you doing? Hello to you as well. How is life? Welcome to the stream and to the channel. What are you doing at the moment? Are you also playing on the second screen or something like that? Oops, wrong button. We are farming SOJs from Nightmare on Daryl. We have really good results today. I have only 3 rings left and we're gonna be ready. You would like to ask from quote and chat? Yeah, sure, go ahead. What is it?
Impossible.
Surely we can help. So yeah, hopefully today within the next 1.5 hour, 1 hour or 2 hours we finish getting 3 unique rings. I think we are good on track. I'm really surprised, like it took me to get my first 50 unique rings. It took me 1.7k runs, so like 1700. It is so much better, so much more comparing to the second 50 rings, really. So strange. You just got your 3rd jar rune, is it worth making last wish? My like straight answer, or let's say like without really getting into details, would say no, it's not worth it. If you play a barb in like, I think in all circumstances your best setup would be dual grief. I honestly like last wish can roll, yeah, like high damage and everything, but I think still it's not worth the runes.
Impossible.
It's not as great as it may look like. But maybe there are better experts than me who actually made last wish in their life. I certainly did not. If you only play barb and you have 2 griefs already and like all the other stuff, then I would say like, yeah, why not? You can still make it, of course. If you don't only play barb, then consider things like faith, bow, then phoenix shield or fire builds, this kind of stuff. Or maybe building a dreamer paladin. So like generally, I think the investment in the last wish is not as rewarding. Like damage wise it wouldn't be much better. Even if it will be at all. I should definitely remove from that rune word giant bear, I guess. Ring 97. Where did you farm your jar runes? Share the secret. I'm really curious. I want more bear runes though at the moment. Like I need 3 bear runes, but jar runes are also nice. There are quite a few. I think there are more rune words in D2R with jar runes and bear. You just said bear runes, super needed for infinity and like beast and similar stuff. rare ring at this level, I'm already start thinking that it doesn't make sense to pick them up actually. They probably don't roll the required affixes. Bear and Giant, you farm at Arcane and Travico? Nice. Nice. Yeah, Travico is really good. Arcane as well, like our experiment of 20 hours farming, it actually showed that it's pretty decent. Even on players 1, so imagine on players... Oh my god, another ring. Seriously guys, one ring away! Hype! We only have one ring left. Wow. You hork every mob in Arcane? What? Damn. Is it efficient though? Like, did you compare your efficiency time? Or like, did you compare your time with horking and without horking? So would you make another, let's say 2 wings, or I think, well, with the update in D2R you need to be able to do 3 more wings of Arcane in the next run, at the same time as you do 1 full run with horking every monster. Because if you are able to do 2 runs at the time of 1, where you hork every monster, probably makes sense to just move on to the second run. Simply from like efficiency point of view. It's interesting actually to test. I guess I will build Barbarian one day on this Holy Grail and would check out some examples like this, because with 50% hork that's definitely not worth it, but with 75, who knows, maybe efficiency actually goes up there quite a bit. Let me check one thing though, pretty quick. Alright, let's continue. We only have 1 ring left. I don't know what happens, but those rings are dropping too often. Really? It's that different? Wow. 5 or 6. So why do you do it? The question is, why do you do it? I mean, you know, like everybody's fancy their own gameplay, but like I feel like with rune finding it is always so, like the chances are so low that you really try to optimize every bit of it. If like a mething is still, you know, I could argue that yeah, like you can go to the less efficient areas or use less efficient builds and still enjoy it, you know, just for the sake of enjoying it, and you will still get results like sooner or later. But with runes it's like, wow, it's so difficult to get them. Unless you are like running Travinco, of course. Sorry, the LK, lower crust. Alright, we did it, boys. We did it. The run, the farm is over. The last ring is here. Damn. We did it, boys. This was so much faster than I expected. My goodness. Unbelievable. Alright, just look at this beauty. Wow. Yeah, man, you came in the perfect time, exactly. We did find all 100 rings. Amazing. That's great. It was, I have to admit, really, the last 50 rings were so much faster than the first 50. Seriously, it's quite insane. You also showed up at the moment, leaving Class C. Yep. Perfect timing for you both, guys. Okay, let's go next. This one's. Of course, the OCD arrangement of rings is very important right now. We need to line them all up. Nice. I am so excited, guys, really. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's been a long project, really, really long. Started in early April. I did 1.7k runs until ladder start, then break, and then another. How many runs did we do already? 2,917 runs. Sweet, sweet Jesus. Yeah, last time you saw me I was like at 70 or 72 rings. Yep. Who wants to predict how many Sujays he ends up with? Yep. The player's free nick is because I am running Necromancer, so it's not, so my only damage is coming from the mercenary. That's why it's not so easy to kill Andariel on players 5. It takes way more time than I actually save on the chances, on the improved chances. So unfortunately, that's why it's kind of damn, I didn't notice this once. That's why it's still efficiency wise it makes more sense to do it on players 3. If I was, let's say, yep, okay, that's how it looks like. If I were the fireball sorceress, I would go player 7 most likely. I would just destroy Andariel immediately, and like even those 5% chance improvements are still worth it, because I will not have any difference in the runtime pretty much. Oh man, leaving Class C is a J Frost from the Discord? Man, really? I'm glad we identified another person. Man, yeah, that would be really cool. How are you doing? Are you feeling better actually? So yeah, basically Nick, it's just for speed. So the question is, what do we do now? Because I, like, to be honest, I did not plan to ID it on stream. Simply because, like, I want to have perfect setup for the video, you know, with also relaxed, recharged and everything. We could run a little bit martial arts assassin just for fun, like to continue playing there. What do you say, guys? It's not too late, I think. Yeah, it's only 8:30 p.m. my time, so I do still have like an hour for sure. Let's do it. Let's go to martial arts assassin, and then sooner I will make this video, probably for the next weekend. For the next week. Actually, it's Tuesday, so I'll probably do it for Sunday. Yeah, I could do it for Sunday, I guess. That's gonna be one of the most exciting videos for me. Another mistake here. This ring, surprisingly, the least skin that we got. That's actually, this is my favorite skin, this one. I like it the most. This one is second. And I guess this one is third, this one is fourth, and this is the last one I like. You're doing great and working hard on the new software. That's why not so much time playing. Healed 50%. Nice, man. That's the most important. I'm glad to hear that you are ahead of schedule and actually getting there. Speedy recovery to you. Alright guys, let's do the assassin travel. Let me just quickly update the stream stuff. Yeah man, B1 100. Oops, that's true. 100 unique rings found. All right. Save. Alright, amazing playthrough, 100 out of 100 unique rings found. Perfect. Invest money, hide this user. Oh my god. Okay, another another user to block. I'll do it right away, guys. Hope you don't mind. It will take me just a second, but I don't want these idiots to appear anymore in the chat. I think it's no community. Blocked words. Yep. Save. Wonderful. And the last one as well in the nightbot, just in case. Spam protection. Submit. All right. Alright, so let's quickly check what's happening here. I don't need this one anymore, I guess. 2,917 runs. The total runtime was 28 hours for this project. The average runtime 34 seconds. I logged 142 drops. Sweet. Alright, I will close the run counter. I don't need it anymore. Also suspend the hotkeys. And yeah, we can go. I did look into a few things for the assassin. I realized that I could actually go with Act 5 Mercenary, but I need a base for the Honor rune word. And for that I would also farm few runes, I think. Okay, let me see, I have 2 soul, 1 tool, 2 ord. And which one did I need? Oh, I needed a bunch of arms. Okay, I need a bunch of arms, at least 3. And unfortunately, I think tools are getting into arms, right? Yeah, so it makes sense to do a couple of runs of Countess in Nightmare. Maybe we get a bunch of arms. And on top of that, a couple of runs of Nightmare and Dario for just some, you know, some finds. We have decent MF here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 150, so ooh, that's beautiful. Players 1, of course. Don't need anything higher than that. I remember we had really good Black Marsh map. No, what? We did not. Did I by mistake reset the map? Because I remember that the tower was just right there. Oh man, I forgot how to play it. How to play this one. We need to charge, we need to use Cloak of Shadows, otherwise we don't hit absolutely anything. And then we use Phoenix Strike. Oh man. What is this damage? I need damage. More damage. Alright, seems like our idea with the Nightmare Countess is not going to work. Maybe I rolled it when I was looking for Andariel map, but I don't think I actually re-rolled Andariel here. I don't know, maybe I'm confusing something, but anyways. Let's do at least one run of the Countess since we're here already. And then we move on to Andariel. Imagine we find Head Striker for the mercenary. I'm not very sure what good stuff we can find for the assassin, because I don't think like Nightmare Andariel can really roll something too good, but for the mercenary for sure some items could be really good. Last time we stopped by killing Mephisto. Last time we stopped by killing Mephisto, so we are now about to go to Chaos Sanctuary. Okay, it's here, it's pretty far away, alright, so no need to rerun it. So we'll go to Act 4, probably beat Diablo today, if we are lucky, if our adventures are not going to be too terrible. It's actually quite difficult, because like you don't have really any damage mitigation. Like you see how much damage they deal to me. I mean, I'm also not in my like playthrough gear, but in the MF gear, so that's important point, of course. With the playthrough gear we have quite high resistances, which is of course very, very harmful, but then still, like any physical damage dealing mobs, they do so much damage. It's just crazy. Cloak of Shadows all the time.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Cloak of Shadows is our main savior from getting damage. Nice, good damage. And we've been basically trying to maximize our Phoenix Strike, so our Fist of Fire gets a synergy and gets like omega damage. I think we are right on track over there. At least that should help us to deal with Diablo and Chaos Sanctuary, hopefully. But there are also quite a few fire immunes. Well, that's why we also have decent Phoenix Strike already. 1 to maximum damage, amazing. Crude stuff. So angry. At least I die in one explosion. It's already good. You're starting up your PC Grail now, and going to be working on a run counter that integrates with channel bots for Discord, Twitch as a pet project. Going to view local development for shits and gigs. Nice, man. That's actually really, really cool. You want to do like completely your own stuff, or like work on like improving, or let's say forking Oscar's run counter? Say, if I remember correctly, you were a Python developer, or at least like knew it quite well. So I'm sure I'll be hanging around more. Nice, man. That will be actually really, really cool. if you could achieve really nice results there. I guess you know it already, but yeah, like start small. Some minimum viable product first. And then expand on top. You can do a lot of things there, of course. Lots of integrations. The integration with bots is quite interesting, actually. Hell rune. We already have 2 or 3 of them. Alright, let's go to Andariel then.
Greeting.
How is it to start PC Grail after the Switch one? I mean, you know, it's like you were quite close on the Switch one, so does it feel cool to start anew completely, or? So much damage, Jesus Christ. I'm not sure if I'm gaining enough experience to actually stop killing those mobs anymore. I'm 48. Probably not really. You're doing my own, you're doing your own. You work in software dev, specifically chat integration for living, so this is something I find interesting. Ah, true. Yeah, true, I remember you said something about chat integration back then. Yeah, man, if you have time, that's amazing. Like, I'm sure a lot of people, like, especially if you make your work at an open source or somewhat like accessible to others, or like share it with the community, that would be so much appreciated. Because like the main problem with D2R for many of the devs was that they changed twice the character files on which usually everything is based, so that kind of screwed a lot of people, and those who didn't have much time, or like all the projects from the past were not updated and they stopped working basically. So yeah, we can make something that would be really awesome, honestly, like no doubt. Maul and breastplate, not really anything I need. And on the topic of the EU, my dad called me to tell me he's beginning the process to get citizenship in Portugal. Woohoo! Wow, that's nice. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, Portugal is like a paradise. Really nice place to be. I enjoyed a lot some time there. I mean, only traveling, and I was only once there, but still it was really cool experience. It's a beautiful place to be. I mean, there are like challenges, of course, with the economy, but you know, for like visit and leisure and everything, it's amazing. Hey Costinello Alexandru, this is D2R only with a loot filter, so I only have a loot filter here. I didn't do any other mods. I don't really feel like, to be honest, like I don't need them, so I just need a loot filter because this is really annoying. And the simple one I made is doing all the needed stuff for what I need from the loot filter, basically. He's a lawyer specializing in data privacy and data breach law. Oof. That's like a golden mine after GDPR, General Data and Privacy Protection Act. Probably. I'm pretty sure a lot of people. There were a lot of cases related to that, most likely, over the recent times. At least like all the clients I worked for, it was like priority project number one to be GDPR proof. Blade talents are actually the best claw for me. It has -20 attack speed, base attack speed. Also mana and lifesteal. I probably will use it. I guess it will result in the same attack speed, but it's better, I guess, than what I have now. Alright. So we're gonna do like 10 runs of the Andariel, just to see if we maybe get lucky and find an item we want, or we can use for the mercenary or for ourselves, and then we're gonna move on playing through Act 4. Otherwise, like, I could really farm too much here. It's a little bit sad because we need really like some gear to beat hell for sure, but maybe then I don't know how we do it, because I don't want to do like completely speedrun style hell difficulty where, you know, you dodge everything absolutely, but I feel like we're still gonna need to level in hell Bale, so it probably makes sense to already move that direction, and maybe we find something while we run there. Oops. Yeah, with the damage that is not existing on claws at all, it's almost impossible to leech anything back, at least like without 300 enhanced damage. Oops. A Taurun. Heavy belt, this is Iratas. I don't think we're gonna make use of it at all. Job on visor. That could be interesting for the mercenary. Alright, let's move on. That was like a run number 3, I think.
Yes.
Kind, do me a favor. 2 to Sork skills. Which are whatever.
Yes.
We also need to get some gold on this character. It's definitely needed for the Merc revival, for a lot of pots and TP charges. So I should pick up some items eventually. Assassin AS 13, 32, 86, 600. Okay. I do have 20 on the Magnus skin, and I do have then 20 on the claws, and these claws are -20 base. So I actually do have decent attack speed break. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so I hit 40 IS at least. Also they have attack rating, which is super helpful actually. Like it gives really decent boost to overall attack rating. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Demon Hide Gloves. That's a Venom Grip, but apart for some bosses, it's pretty useless item, I would say. I think we already found it once. Okay, let's get some gold. Griffin headdress. Anything else that has a gold potential? Okay. There are usually quite a few assassin players when we do this stream, but I guess they were not aware it's gonna be today. Oh my god, this is really big gold here. Okay, let's see if they give me any experience. No, they don't really. Okay. Let's then skip it. Oh, 7 fire res. That's lovely. Lovely. Actually, something funny about languages and accents. I was reading out loud just to practice a little bit, and I found that I can do, like when reading I can do like British accent or something that I imagine being a British accent, but when talking, so much harder. Like when you don't have a, you know, text, it's so much harder for some reason. I guess like too much of the brain is used to think about what to say, and then, you know, certain amount of brain power is needed to think about how to say. So yeah, I don't know. It was just a funny observation of mine. Oops. Alright, Andario, you dead? Q-Hub. Useless, useless, useless stuff. Assault helmet, ring. Oh my god, nothing. You can do accents as long as you hear them. Yeah, that's also another point, which sometimes become really funny, like especially with British people, let's admit. Not because they're like accent funny or whatever, although some of them is, but because like literally 5 minutes after talking to a British person, you start talking like the British person. I wonder if they notice it. But it's such a, you know, funny change. Like if you were deliberately mocking them or something. I hope they don't feel that way. But it's definitely a case. I agree with you 100%. Or like sometimes it also helps to like imagine some, I don't know, imaginary news broadcaster talking about something that happened on the outskirts of London. Uh-oh, no more antidote potions. This one is going to be tough. Maybe not so much.
Can't carry anymore.
Full helm, light gauntlets. Let's check the gauntlets. Okay, any dead bodies dropped us anything? On this side maybe? Nah. Had some friends come in town from Australia. Went around DC pretending that we were Aussies. Apparently I was quite convincing by the end of the weekend. Yeah.
Not here.
I'm pretty sure it's it's definitely possible. That was Dusk Deep, Ores 15. Damn, that's actually good. But here is one skill. And light res and damage reduction. That's actually good. Could be nice stuff for our mercenary. I'll keep it. Actually. Okay, we almost finished our Phoenix Strike. Wait, I need antidote potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, last 5 rounds and we move on. Yeah, Australian accent is a bit tougher, I would say. Like, it's not so distinguished for me personally. Or at least like the friends that I had, they were very considerate when talking to us. I mean, obviously between themselves they would do it a little bit different. Same as like Irish people. Like Irish stuff is like, yeah, omega law, like you not even like understand when they start talking to each other in their like twittery Irish. It's quite funny, but still you could get some things like Mooney or Butch instead of Butt. So there are a lot of things. But yeah. Some of them, I guess, like some of the accents are a little bit harder to people that are not native English. Ooh, boys, okay, we found stuff.
Impossible.
I'm way more excited to find it here. Okay, let's get it here, boys. Serpent skin armor. This is the skin of Viper Magic. How good will it roll? 29.9. Wow. All right. It's not like a GG drop here, but really, that's a really good change to the stealth. Faster on walk is like whatever. Because honestly, I really need resistances for hell, and from what I've kind of was able to get, from what I was able to get, I don't think I will be able to make smoke rune word. Like there is no lam rune even close. So it's a really huge find. Let me see what kind of boots we have. We had Natalia's boots, faster on walk and resistances. We could also use Tear Haunch, but it has only 10, so like 40 res. Probably I would skip, to be honest. What's that one? No, I don't think I really need it. Okay, this is the way to go. Gaelic Glaswegian, a Scottish dialect, is one of the most ridiculous dialects I've ever heard. Wow, yeah. I can believe easily. Filter. Hey Jeremy. Yeah, depending on which filter you are looking for, the D2R one, I have the full instruction on how to get it, how to put it on Discord. I made it my own, but based it a lot on the Krishirt float filter from PD2. I mean, obviously more like in visual style, because like in D2R you cannot do really much with it. So if you want to check it, go to Discord. You will find there in the channel the full instruction how to set it up and all the files you need. Yep, you're welcome, of course. I'm still not sure if I want to make a video about it. Feels a little bit more technical than anything else. Like you need to do this Ledic cask viewer stuff that you need to extract files. I mean, it's not really technical, but I would also potentially then need to like delete my setup, redo it again for the video. I'll see if I do it. Maybe I do. I didn't see many people actually making the video, so maybe it's gonna be successful in a way. Like, but it's going to be a little bit later then, not soon. Current charge, the crude one, or S9 antidote. Okay, I'm not even hitting level 50 here. I definitely need to move on. Skin of Viper Magi is definitely a good find for us. I was kind of thinking what could be actually like really the best find in my case. I really couldn't come up with ideas. I guess like Head Striker for the Mercenary would really help him deal a ton of damage. But like no Assassin Claws can drop here, like any of them would be a really huge improvement over my weapons. Bartux or J Talon, like top tier honestly. But none of it is dropping here. Andario is too low. I cannot really farm Mephisto, he is too strong, takes too much time. But yeah, also, oof, Jesus. Also, Viper Magi of course gives one skill, which is really good. Like, we get so much from one skill, honestly. A lot of damage. I was thinking about maybe crafting some belt. Oof. Maybe a blood belt. Not sure as well how important or good it is though, in my case. Oh come on, get out of here. Another Maul, really? And what else did I pick up? Maul and Spleen Mail, that's all Berserker stuff, but nothing useful for me. No. Alright. Charm. Maximum stamina, wow. One of the small charms I could find here. I don't think it even gets any better. Get out of here. Oof. It's a pretty packed place over here. Ooh. Yeah, these dudes with my 25 lightning res are not really good enemies for me. I'm so glad that YouTube did notify me that I had comments to look at on several videos. Oh yeah. This is something that actually I think like one of the weakest points of YouTube at the moment in terms of like, you know, video content, that their reply system notifications is very, very bad. Like, I have a possibility to see all the new comments that I did not answer. Like, that's alright. But I don't have a possibility to see, for example, replies to the comments. Shadow disciplines, meh. Replies to the comments or replies to my replies. Like, there is no way to filter that thing. And the email notifications with comments, with replies, as well as in-app notifications, both have very, very low accuracy. So like, they are not really getting even close to the real amount. So sometimes I really need to go back to videos and scroll through all the comments to see like if there is something somebody replied but I didn't get notified about it. I wish they kind of added a additional filter for like comments where my reply is not the last reply, something like that. Because that would pretty much solve the problem. I mean, of course it would get like a lot of extra stuff, but at least you will be able to browse it and then sort by new or like descending order by date, and that's it. Should be good to go. And I think for normal viewers there is like literally no chance to see their comments or, you know, whatnot. Like literally no way to have it anywhere displayed unless you just click on this notification bell and that's it. And there you have only limited amount of things. Yeah, it's garbage for no reason. Yeah, I agree. I don't really know why, like... I mean, maybe it's a difficult system to have it. Maybe they have like some sort of old database or outdated database outdated database infrastructure related to that part. Because like they have different databases obviously running for like different purposes. So, I don't know. Oh, you stopped posting videos and you stopped looking at your dashboard and only looked at this now? Alright, I see. That's funny indeed. Did you get busy with like other stuff so that you stopped creating videos, or it was just like once upon a time fun project of yours? Partisan. If anybody would knew how much I like this soundtrack, it's so good. Every song is so good. Such cool vibes. Oops. Let's see if it's 4 sockets. No, okay. Then our inside plan is still out of touch. Okay guys, this is the last run for the Andariel, and then we continue and go on to Act 5. I'm a little bit scared because Act 5 has a decent amount of fire immunes, also ever-reaching souls, and the CS is no joke, especially now with the lower res curse. That's like omega yikes. Last time we had so much dancing in the Discord, in the Chaos Sanctuary with this martial arts assassin. It was painful. What soundtrack was that? That's the Katana Zero. Katana Zero. Actually. This one, Katana Zero. You sold the sawmill at the end of the last year, so couldn't do videos on it anymore. In addition to that, I haven't really found a topic that I would like to make videos about that isn't saturated or have an incredibly small audience. You see, the thing is, like especially I've seen it a lot with the niche channels, that sometimes the niche audience can actually grow really big just because there is no channel for it. You may not see it at first, but then as you start you can actually see it, so it happens. But yeah, like I imagine woodworkings is probably the closest thing to you that is like oversaturated and like with massive players there, but last time after the stream you played it all night. Yeah, exactly. And they are so like, they are very different, right? You have something very electrical, some EDM upbeat, and something very mellow, something very jazzy and soul. Really, really good. Okay guys, let's put on our playthrough gear and see how we feel in it. I mean, if we are extra bad with resistances, we could also socket this one with 2 diamonds. Magnus skin, yes. This I was thinking to make a malice in it, maybe for the mercenary, just to help me with bosses a little bit. Yeah, that seems like everything we can afford at the moment. And we have perfect res, actually. Sweet. Most definitely, you just haven't found that niche. Yeah, woodworking is so saturated. Actually, there is a like I met a friend of mine, or like acquaintance, quite a long time ago, and she mentioned that her friend used to have a woodworking channel, quite big one, like 200,000 subscribers. I think in the US. He's a Kiwi guy, I think, and he lived in the US, or maybe he's an American guy. And eventually he got reached out by a guy in the same niche, woodworking, but with like, what level are you actually? 47? Let's see if you survive anyhow. But reached out with like 500,000 subscribers to merge 2 channels together and create content together, and they actually did. So now they have like over 1 million subscribers, I guess, or something like that. So pretty crazy results, to be honest. It's like internet has shown that there are people in this world for any sort of thing that would be interested in it. Okay, Mercenary definitely has really difficult ways to survive. Actually, we should give him the Dusk Shroud. Not Dusk Shroud, but Dusk Deep. I think that would... Although he doesn't really need resistances, right? He needs damage reduction, but let's test it. Okay, typical test in the Act 4. Check if we have the way to the next level here. No, we don't. So it's either at the bottom or at the right side. Oh, these guys with their mana steal, not funny at all. But at least Mercenary gets a little bit of the damage on himself. That like definitely helps to spread a little bit. You immediately receive 50% less damage. I think that's worth it keeping him. I just hope that he stays alive. He needs a better weapon for sure. Maybe indeed Malice in Loja Bear. It's like last time somebody said it's Loja Bear axe. Maybe it would actually work a little bit better. I need to see. I think Malice had some lifesteal if I'm not wrong. And probably I shouldn't really run so much on the playthrough. And using Phoenix Strike really helps to... Yeah, I remember now again. I remember even more, guys. Even more. Using Phoenix Strike really helps survivability, but it really lacks damage. The Cold and Lightning ones really don't deal much damage yet. Superior Plate Mail.
Impossible.
Impossible. Can't do this. How many sockets? 1. Okay, last point here. And again, I'm still surprised that Phoenix Strike has fire attack frames than Feast of Fire. That's incredible. So weird. I need more life. I'm pretty sure I can equip already most of the exceptional claws, and that's as much as I would need to go, most likely. So we're just going to slowly, methodically go through, beat the monsters, and hope for some stuff for a mercenary. If we find a good base for this mercenary or the Act 5, then we are switching. It's not really important for me. The Blessed Aim doesn't give me so much attack rating, to be honest. At least when you don't have really your own attack rating, it doesn't help much. So we need at least exceptional base for either a sword or polearm. You're pretty sure you know the channel I'm referring to? I guess one of the issues being disillusioned for a while. I just lost my Giver Grab and have been having trouble getting it back. Yeah, that's... I have to admit it's really tough sometimes. Like, that's basically what has been happening with my channel recently, like the last 2 weeks. I was already explaining that I'm kind of in a creative burnout. I have tons of ideas, but I am reluctant to make them because I don't want to, I don't know, like make videos for 2 months for average 3,000 views or something like that. It's like the point where my amount of efforts I put into it is so high, but the return is so little, because you either need to do like super high topic or wait for the season start or something extraordinary. So yeah, like it is hard sometimes, but sometimes like out of a sudden, out of nowhere, I get this energy to just like, okay, let's do videos entire week non-stop, and let's see how it works. Let's try new stuff. Four years of videos and 269 subs, yeah man. I feel it. It's crazy though. Something has not been hitting then for your audience in this case. Hey Damian, yes, I still play PD2. I just had this really like big desire to get my 100 unique rings on D2R, so I'm interchanging PD2 gameplay and D2R one. I want to do a little bit more PD2 now, because I slacked a little bit on it, to be fair. So I guess like a couple of next streams will be PD2. It was just a little bit funny, like one day I was inviting everybody to do maps together with viewers, and literally zero person showed up, so I wasn't sure if like makes sense then or not. Are you playing mainly PD2, Damian? Because like it's also, the thing is like the in between D2R ladders, it's a good moment to actually get progress on the Grail, but at the same time it's a time when PD2 resets, so it's a little bit difficult to do both at the same time. And I've been missing my D2 Grail for quite a while already, to be honest. That's why I'm kind of torn between two things that I want to play. Look at them, so little damage. Alright. Guess we're looking for usual. It wouldn't hurt, I bet. Let me out. Let us out. Over here. Yep, only PD2. First time playing it and enjoying it a lot. Nice. I'm glad to hear it, honestly. I really hope that more people from D2R would actually give it a try. So I'm really happy to hear that you enjoy it. Got some nice breed corruptions today. That's also one of the cool parts of it, for sure. If I ever played Media and Excel, no, not really. I did not play. I watched a little bit, but very long ago, like even before Sigma Excel update. Media and Excel, yeah. I didn't manage to play it. I'm kind of tempted to try, but again, like it's a bit hard, like in between all the Diablo resets, like D2R, PD2, Holy Grail, single player. Like I don't know, unless I really limit playing D2R ladder to 1 month, then I could maybe add something else to the channel, but also it's maybe on streams as well only, I don't know. Because like playing Median Excel is like, it's literally a new game. Everything is different. You have to learn a lot of stuff from basically basics. So it's quite difficult. Giant sword. Let's check it. Maybe it's a strong weapon. Not really. Not strong enough. 2 skills.
Corruption, take flight.
Oh yeah, Damian, like playing PT2 on D2R would be like a wet dream, honestly. I mean, then there will be like literally no reason to play D2R. Like for me, definitely not. I mean, I would still like to get like vanilla Grail done, of course. You know, like kind of a testimony. But the ladder would be absolutely useless in this case. I mean, especially if it's online, of course. You could potentially make a... Ooh, that's a really nice... Okay, we're short on time, so let's run actually. I mean, Blizzard is a big company, right? They have their own things to care about. KPIs, the amount of resource, manpower they have available. You know. Again, like it's a big company, it's never so straightforward. Even smaller companies are like this. You cannot just imagine, just work on your game and improve it. No, that's too much. You cannot afford it. You need to make sure that you bill enough amount of hours, that you get some valuable returns on your improvements, that you have metrics. I mean, come on, it's a huge company that's traded. They will never do it. I bet they already parked D2R, like almost parked into the classic team sort of scenario where like people do out of their enthusiasm. 5 people or 3 people working on it with only like, I don't know, like 30 hours available per week to work on a game. Sad story, but probably true. Ooh, gnarled stuff. I have no idea what unit is that. Don't remember, probably nothing useful, to be honest. Can also use Mind Blast a little bit. Claymore was a normal base, right? It's not the exceptional one. Yeah, you see, the playthrough here started to stop a little bit and drag. It's not as fast anymore. Let's quickly check. Ooh, it's also ethereal. Yeah, I think it's it's normal one. Let's check the gnarled staff. Spire of Lazarus. Oh yeah, true, that's the lightning one. I mean, technically you can do a lot of things in D2R already. You could do corruptions, you could do... I mean, modding wise, I mean, you can do corruptions, you can rework core skills, you can change animations a little bit, add new items, change drop rates and all of that stuff. Like, I checked all of this basically last week, I think. Like, to see if it's all possible, not possible, how it is done. And you could potentially do it, but it will always be a single player mod, which people wouldn't play. Like, I feel like in D2R probably the most single player mods that will be needed are the quality of life ones, like loot filter and maybe some additional like stacking runes and all of that, additional recipes for like respaking and this kind of stuff. So that will be definitely used, especially if made in like one proper mod that makes all of the quality of life features in one, and not like now there are like 15,000 of them. Not all of them are really looking good and so on, so but all the changes to gameplay, all the changes to mechanics will probably be only played by little amount of people. Wouldn't be so interesting to people. They would still prefer to play vanilla game then, instead of someone's vision of changing the game. Ooh. Come on, game, what is this density? Is it again like a test of strength for us, for our assassin? I didn't subscribe to that. Well, I guess we get some levels at least. Actually, I didn't think what I should level next. Is it lightning or cold? I'm not sure. Lightning will give more damage than cold, I believe. Probably makes sense to go lightning, but at the same time cold is way more versatile in terms of element. Oh really? The Sweet Feel is really against the changes except loot filter? Why? I mean, he mentioned a couple of times already that like he doesn't want to relearn the game every season or something like that, but I mean, I don't know. I don't really agree to that. I mean, first of all, more changes, more content, right? If meta changes, if builds changing, it's more content to make, so it's good for him for sure. Especially now that he's full-time. Then like, if you don't change the game to like Media and Excel, then I don't see why that would be a problem. Like, just new builds, some new items, you know, like, could be a lot to learn, but I mean, there's nothing else to do in this game, right? I would honestly, like, my preferred solution would be that if they make basically vanilla LOD, that is like 1.14D version, or like the first version of D2R, if they make it a similar to classic, so that you can choose when you create a character if you want classic, vanilla LOD, or modern or current D2R version. So that would be awesome, because then again, like, I don't think it's difficult to do. Of course it's a problem with like additional server costs to maintain all of that, but let's be fair, it's not such a big deal. Excuse me, I got distracted a little bit. Yeah, so, and then yeah, like the third one will be this ever-changing D2R, that has the balancing, new items, new rune wars, you know, and that's it. That will probably satisfy all the purists, but those who want just a new graphic, all the classic people will be satisfied, and then also all the people that want this game to change, at least like bit by bit. And again, like honestly, I don't think that we will see so much changes in D2R, because again, like my impression that there is pretty much 40 hours per week of manpower available to do anything in D2R. If you think about it, like it's a lot, but then consider that you need to do it for 4 consoles. You need to also make sure that it works in Classic and in Vanilla LOD, and then also in D2R, like the one. You need to do development, design, like design cycle, development cycle, testing cycle, QA cycle, playtesting. It's like 40 hours is almost nothing. So that's why, like, I really don't think there will be so many massive changes from season to season that will be overwhelming and really hard to learn. But yeah, I mean, if you like original D2, again, like, I don't see why that would be a good solution if they implement some kind of flag that you can tick and play original one. Like 3 separate versions running.
I can't carry anymore.
You want to see feel on median mode? Wow, I mean, that's really tough, honestly. But again, like, I also, you know, there is such thing, like, I've been telling it also, like, recently, that I think no one should be narrow-minded in adverse to changes or new stuff, because then you risk to being caged to a very, like, to very, you know, very limited amount of experience, and then, like, later on you will not be able to judge clearly on certain things and, you know, be able to form all-round opinion. And that's, like, I already said it about, like, some other streamers, not in a way, like, you know, to challenge them or something, or shit talk, but that just in order to be able to voice an opinion, the good one and, like, well-versed and rounded one, you need to experience other things as well, like other games, like other ARPGs, other mods, other, not only RPGs, but just other games, maybe action games that, you know, that you get some ideas from the game design, and then you can say, okay, what is good for my game then, and what is bad, but because I've seen this and that and so on. There are a lot of things from different domains of knowledge that overlap, and without this knowledge I feel like the opinion could be a little bit not fully rounded and kind of incomplete. So I would always encourage people to go for extra things instead of narrowing it down too much. Ooh, he's fire enchanted, okay. How do we deal with this dude? Okay, let's deal with this dude. Sorry guys, it's a very sweaty fight. I need to really pay attention what's happening here. Oof. Okay, you dead. Ancient armor. Silks of the Victor. Also ethereal. Holy shit. Holy shit. 1 to all skills. Mana steal, enhanced defense. Wow. That's actually a really good armor. And also good find for sure. You're going to try to convince your wife to sit and stream Civilization 5 content all day? What? I mean, Civilization is pretty sweaty game. It could take quite a while to finish the round. Good luck to you. That's not an easy deal for sure. Let's drop it. I don't think I have it ethereal, so I'll put it actually here. 40 man hours is nothing in terms of game development. Essentially, in Keep Alive phase, yeah, exactly. If you also take into account all the like bug fixing and so on, you will be able only to go through like P1 priority, basically. Alright, what do we get? What kind of rune do we get? Is it pool? Is it Is it lamb? It's a foul. Oh man. Sag. I will check of course if there is still something useful with the foul rune, but I don't think so. I think foul is only like... It's always in addition to another rune like Ko or Lamb or Pool in all the rune words. It doesn't make a rune word itself. Aye. Could have been. Hell, yeah, close. It was the most boring thing I could think of. Nah, come on, Civilization is not boring at all. I'm pretty sure it's not. I mean, you all guys probably know Heroes of Might and Magic 3, right? Oops, wrong. It's a very popular game, although like more like in the Eastern Europe and in Russia rather than in Western Europe and US. I think I will go Claws of Thunder actually. Yeah. Let's do Claws of Thunder. Yeah, the damage grows here way better. Scale is much nicer. So, and like this game has also a very slow pace. I mean, unless you really look at professional players on like Jebus Cross and so on. Lobby game, but it is very popular and people really love to watch it. So I'm sure like there are probably ways to play Civilization that are really interesting and fun and fast-paced. Maybe there is like not enough of this community actually to make certain rules and templates to play with, like limited time for the turn and so on. I love playing Civilization. Sitting and watching C would make me want to eat a bullet. It depends on a caster, of course. It depends on a streamer, 100%. There are some streamers that can make any games super interesting. Like there is this Russian guy, Vudush, who plays Heroes of Might Magic 3. And he gets like 10,000 viewers. He's one of the biggest Russian streamers, I guess. Only in like 3 years he grew from like 200 to 10,000 and sometimes even like 15 and 20,000 on some big events. Yep. I played a lot Heroes as a kid, but I was stupid that never grasped what to do. I mean, yeah, like really competitive play is quite serious stuff. Like building the chains of heroes and making one hero to actually get all the levels, all the items and so on, all the army, and then knowing how to strategize with like army of one monster and so on. Oh my god, we hit. Do we really hit that wall? Oh, they are also immune. Damn. Okay, let's regroup, guys. We got into this Chaos Sanctuary. Let's prepare a little bit mentally for this. Yeah, no joke. There are now, like on Twitch, always, I think like 20,000 viewers in the Heroes. Like, maybe not every time, but like 10-15,000 viewers in the Heroes of Might and Magic free category. It's way better than Diablo 2, if you ask me. Like D2 at the moment is averaging at like 1,500-2,000. Okay, 1 second, I'll check what's with the music there. It's ending very soon. Alright, like the last time, we're going to turn on the soundtrack for for our Chaos Sanctuary. Let's go, boys, we can make it. Jesus, I don't hit them at all. Oh my god. And we begin! Our Chaos Sanctuary adventure starts now! The most horrible place for any melee character without any gear. Oh my god, okay. Let's pray for the gods it's not overly dense here. Actually, I wanted to quickly see... Okay, so fire is... Maybe we should use this one. Wait, no, it's too little. Oops, doesn't make sense to use it. So... Then Phoenix Strike it is. Discharging all three. Yeah, we do decent damage, okay. We can make it, boys. We can make it, let's go! Chico Dormi, so what they banned, like from Twitch and YouTube and so on, like basically all of them. Well, not all of them, there is of course Trovo and Facebook still, I think. They banned monetization. So YouTube completely disabled any monetization services inside Russia. So like any IPs in Russia will not be shown any advertisement. So meaning that anybody speaking, or like any creator whose videos are watched in Russia will not get any monetization from it. If you are a creator from Russia, there is also additional level that I think I think they disabled. I don't think they disabled monetization. I think it's not working, like super chats and memberships, nothing will work. I think they disabled it for like completely. I'm not 100% sure. Twitch did very annoying thing. They basically like Twitch actually did like what any scam company would do, like to be honest. They allowed people to keep subscribing if you have means to do it, because you know Swift was disabled, so it's a little bit hard for people from Russia to do transactions to foreign banks. So they allowed for anybody who has possibility to keep subscription to keep buying beats and gifting beats to streamers from Russia. They allowed all of those people to do it, but they disabled the possibility to withdraw money from Twitch for all Russian streamers. that's like a reason why I immediately, not immediately, but like after a couple of months, unsubscribed from all the creators, Russian creators that I was supporting, and I started just sending the same money directly over like donations, because they are not able to withdraw it, and Twitch is basically just getting free cash for a long time. They can use this cash for their financial operations, whatnot, for investing and so on, and nobody cares. So, you know, it's really, I think they did like the worst in this sense, to be honest. Cool in Dibransky for Bastion slot gear. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest, like I don't follow that much Cooley. Just I don't know, I don't coincide to see him on Twitch. I do watch occasionally his videos. I mean, he does a really great job and everything. I just don't like this kind of things, like, I don't know, praising D2 JSP items that are, you know, harnessed for like 20 years. And then assuming that every build should have those ones. For me, yeah, that's probably not the best thing. Dibransky, he changed quite a bit in this sense. He started to do a lot more like reasonable gear stuff and also super gear stuff. But I agree in general that, like, honestly, the gear that oftentimes, so basically build and playability should not be judged on a gear that requires like 10 high runes. I think that's already an overkill for majority of the players. So in my opinion, build should be limited to like, I don't know, 5 high runes value. I mean, sometimes, yeah, you need maybe 5 high runes is a little bit too little because of Infinity and Enigma, which you pretty much need in like 90% of builds. I forgot that I need to discharge all 3 of them. But then you really, I don't think it's fair to look at like best sharp GCs or 45 lives killers, you know, these kind of things, or like filling up your inventory with 5 full res and 20 life or 7 MF small charms and saying that, yeah, with this gear, this build is working amazing. I mean, no shit, dude. Of course it will. Like, I don't know, it's no discussion, honestly. So like, I don't always think that's a good way to represent something. Most of the unique items, except like Grief and Death's Web, Death's Bottom, are quite easy to trade or find. That shouldn't, like, most of the unique items should not be a barrier for the build, but getting stuff beyond like Enigma, Infinity, Hoto and CTA is probably already highlighting that, yeah, the build requires a bit too much to be played very well. Like CTA, Hoto, Enigma, Infinity should be doable in a month of a serious grind on single player, or like 2 weeks of trading on online. Hey Brian. I don't know if you just joined. Anyways, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Nice to see you again. And then the rest of their content is either boring and or they're pretentious. Nah, come on. Don't be edgy. Don't be edgy. First of all, there is like a lot of, you know, a lot of like different taste in people. Second, I don't think that they have like 100,000 and 40,000 subscribers for no reason, right? They have very good personality, or they have been doing content for a very long time, or they also find topics that are interesting. So, you know, like I wouldn't say that they are bad creators or anything, absolutely not. And it's also their right to do content, you know, the way they like and the one they like. So I don't think it's fair to judge them this way. But let's be fair that Infinity, Grief, Enigma is the reasonable stuff, to be honest. Like, I don't see... Like, Enigma is basically a must-have for any build except Sorceress, and many Sorceress uses it, right? So, like, I wouldn't even think, why would you not use Enigma? Like, you need to have it. I mean, obviously there could be alternative, but your build will be like 50% less efficient if you don't have an Enigma. Infinity is important for many builds for like killing speed. Maybe it's like additional 30% efficiency. Alright, Brian, what did you write? They all have the same rotated content. It's always, this is what Diablo was like 20 years ago. This Horker Barb is the best Magic fan character. None of it is original. True. I do agree. I do agree that to the point it's becoming sometimes a little bit too much repetition. Like, especially with, like, I don't know, top 5 rune words, top 5 unique items. I mean, it's also, you know, the thing is about content, like, we can judge it in different ways and think about it in different ways, but sometimes, let's say, like, a guy like me creates content starting with, I don't know, like, unusual stuff like Super Uniques project. By the way, I still need to make a poll on YouTube if people want me to see doing it again, but in D2R. So, like, farming every super unique in their area for 100 times and just seeing what you can get, and, you know, like, trying to make a little bit of a story. It was like very beginning, so, you know, I wasn't very skilled with many things, but I tried to kind of tell it a little bit as a story as our heroes proceed to the next area, what they face, what kind of terrors and horrors and stuff, you know, a little bit funny. And then, but then again, like, it's crafting, it's a mething, so it's pretty much, you know, what you would expect from a lot of things. Then maybe did a couple of interesting videos that are a little bit different. So I became eventually like, yeah, people watch me. There is quite a bit of the content, but there is also a lot of content that I didn't make, like explaining rune words, explaining sets, showcasing best uniques or unusual unique items, lots of builds that I didn't showcase. So somebody would say that this is repeating content, but at the same time, lots of people did not see this content from me, and because they like my channel, like my videos, they might be interesting to see my perspective on it, or me just doing these videos. So that's why I'm not 100% sure how to... I don't want to be necessarily very judgmental about those videos that seem to be repetitive. But just because different creator means different way of looking at it and different prism, different way of presenting it. So yeah, I'm not... Okay, mercenary doesn't leave. Maybe we get at least one crushing blow here, if we are lucky. But I'm not very sure. It doesn't seem like. Do you see, guys, any crushing blow? Alright, a moment of silence here. We will of course get our MF gear before killing him, so that we can milk him. No, 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 no. Don't die, don't die. Okay. So I don't know, guys, if you got my point about this one. About like having the same videos, but from a different creator, from a different point of view, from a different perspective. But that's the thing, like that's why like I don't do a lot of videos, because I find that maybe, you know, maybe it's a little bit like too much of a beaten stuff to make a video about it, but who knows, maybe people will like it. And that's what I'm still thinking if I should do any of those kind. I do want to do more like original stuff and maybe different things, but you know, it's a game, with only that amount of content eventually. Bam! Maul and Poleaxe. What a trash.
Is finally corrected.
MF gear swap, yep. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much always do it in a playthrough. Bone Snap. I wish they make Act 5 equip all weapons, but this is probably we can only dream about. Battle Branch. That's actually decent. That's gonna work for the mercenary. That's a huge upgrade for him. Let's get him. Almost cost me life, yeah. For some reason I wasn't close enough for his lightning to miss. Okay. Mercenary. Damn, almost doubling the damage. Alright, let me catch up on the messages while we are going to watch some. I am oppressed. Let's watch some cinematic. I love my bow zone, but good gods. It's taking forever to get her set up to not suck too bad. Yeah. I actually really think of like Boazon, physical Boazon is one of the best probably long-term progression characters. A lot of physical characters are like this, except that many of them basically get insanely good at grief, and let's be fair, grief is not so hard to get. I mean, you just need to farm some LK or Travincal for 20 hours, 15 maybe. But for Boazon, it's a very different story. You need Jah, you need Law of Faith, or Wind Force, which is TC87, hard to get. You also need decent Merc, you need lots of charms, Fortitude, and so on. So really, really tough one. So I'm kind of interested to see what can we do as a playthrough as a physical Boazon, how decently she could become by the end of the playthrough, let's say like in 25 hours or something like that. And the good thing that they added is the insight in the bows. It gives decent damage already early on, so yeah, I think it's an interesting one, but definitely a long one to build. And yeah, like all the build videos on it is like you either showcase something like 50 high runes, or you don't showcase it, because otherwise it just doesn't do anything. Okay, so not being edgy, you listen to and watch a lot of their content. You didn't say they're bad creators. True, you didn't. They do, however, put me off often with the way they present it. True. It's an interesting point, because I remember people were Like there was a moment where people would complain to all the like content creators with Pluggy who played for like 2 years and got all the gear, that none of their builds are actually budget. And then like people started making budget builds with like Hoto, for example, or like Shaco and Skin of Viper Magic, and people would say this is not budget. I mean, come on, like seriously. There are people like Futureal that think that 20 high runes or 30 high runes is budget, and he's also right. I mean, there is like a little bit of the floating definition of a budget, but still, right? So yeah. The streams you like are once like mine and Choco Taco. I don't know Choco Taco, but sounds funny. It's about the personality and the fun of watching and listening to the content. That's true. I have to admit that I rarely watch like regular MFers. I mostly watch either really talented speedrunners, where I also like personality, because sometimes speedrunners can be just, you know, talented but only like silent, doing their thing, and that's it, resetting jails. So this is something I don't like that much. But when the personality and skill is on a really top level, I do enjoy speedrunners. And I like really good MFers like Inferno, for example. Inferno, Futureal, really interesting. Futureal is also a nice guy to listen to as well. Or let's say Carbon as well. Like if you start chatting with him in the chat, even though he has like 1 or 2 or 3 viewers at times, it's still very fun. Brian, you say, I don't know, I have plenty of time, items and runes, so anything I want I can get just fine, including best in slot for every character. I just don't like the attitude they have. Okay. Fair enough. Again, like everyone can have their own perception of different creators. That's fine. I do have to admit that I did like watching Dibransky back when he was streaming on YouTube. Like I like those streams, I would say a bit more than the current ones. Although again, like I barely watch him. Same with Mr. Llama, I almost don't watch him. I like the Man vs. Stream events, but nowadays no time to watch. Okay, also you play... Okay, I'm trying to be quick with catching up. Also I play offline intentionally. I've been playing off and on 20 years. There's still tons of stuff I've never seen drop. Been on D2R since release and I still don't have Enigma or Infinity. Okay, but then most likely you either don't play much or you do not employ the most effective strategies, or you just play for fun. So which is equal to not employing most effective strategies, I would say. Because yeah, like I have to admit, it took me a while to get Enigma on D2R with my Necro offline, but only because I said I will not farm LK for it. I only farmed LK for like 1,000 runs, and I was lucky to get 2 Sur runes, and... but I was saying that I will not do it. And Necromancer is not the easiest one to farm Triangle. MF gear swap, yep. I will never play offline, I don't see the appeal. I can play players 1 online and not feel like I'm cheating by switching to player 8 to farm a particular spot. Can do that online as easy. True, Brian, that's a valid point. I mean, again, like, people's preference. I just feel like that online, so this game is not balanced for players 1. This game is balanced for at least players 5. And that's why I think using players command is valid and legit and shouldn't be. And I mean, on top you get also higher, more difficult monsters and so on, so you're limited to what you can do and so on. So I ran an MF build with an Act 5 merc. She doesn't have Windforce or Boriza or Fave, but I farmed P8 Pindle, Beats, Shank, LK, Traff. Nice, nice. That's a good result for sure. I guess the new merc with a battle cry, I think it is a decent option for her. Yeah, still going M space. I mean, we did 100 rings. Now we are running on the scene. I think I will wrap up actually now, because yes, about time. I need to feed the cat. Maybe we can go and let's get to the Shank and Eldritch, so we can farm them a little bit for levels later on. And I still, again, like namespace, I really wanted to make... No? Ah, okay. I really wanted to make the Act 5 Mercenary, but we haven't found a single exceptional sword with at least some sockets, so we can do any of the rune words. So unfortunately, not dropping. 30 high runes is budget. Yeah, some people say it is budget still. I mean, maybe in PD2 it's more. Yeah, that's I would say it's more PD2 stuff, of course. Probably on D2R it's like... On D2R it's probably 10 high runes is what people would consider budget, because it's like bare minimum of items that you need for most builds. Better off with Chaos and Necro, yeah. The only reason I didn't grow to like Chaos so much. I don't know, I have to be honest, it's like... I need to find a build that would make me like Chaos. I'm still... I need to try good Poison Necro. And I need to try Assassin for that. But Java Zone I don't like. I really don't like the slow... Oof, Jesus Christ. Did you see those lightnings going with like every frame? I mean, that's yikes. They should be illegal. And then the Cold Nova that has like all the damage modifiers in it. And also we are in MF gear, of course. My bad, boys. Okay, I don't need that one anymore. I also forgot to switch gear. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I take it back. I'm a noob. 5 HR. Okay, let's get out of this stroboscope.
Yes?
Oh my god. Look how the game is glitching. Can you stop?
You'll pay for your
Okay,
trust
thank you.
has failed.
I got lucky one with MF gear, exactly. It was a lucky drop over there from the Dark Faran. It's funny, but Dark Faran can drop from TC87 as well. But his level, I think, is 85 or 83, so he cannot drop all the TC87 items or uniques. But he has decent chances. Hey Dancing Idiot, for the D2R loot filter you can join the Discord, and I wrote their step-by-step guide how to do it. It's quite simple, you just need to follow the steps pretty easily, and you can use my loot filter. I kind of designed it myself, but took the inspiration from Chrishart, Project Diablo 2 loot filter. Players 1, my Bow zone kills everything on the screen and some stuff off screen. Way too easy. Yeah, also true. I guess like... I mean, depends again what you call weak, right? Like I built... when the PTR was on, I tried very basic bow zone setup with the insight and pretty much nothing else. She was okay in farming pit, but pretty much nothing else, and only players won. But needless to say, my insight was in the... my insight was in the elite bow, which is... like you could take like 10 hours to find it that early in the game, so... could take you a while. But then yeah, like of course if you have a decent weapon already, maybe like Gold Strike Arc or like Under Same or Witch Will String Apt, can already get decent damage of course. 30 high runes for PvP, yeah, could be. I mean, again, like, I think he was talking more about PD2, so D2R would be probably like 10 high runes. 3 bears and 1 jaw for casters. And yeah, that's pretty much it, what you play on... that's pretty much it, what you play on D2R. Enigma and Infinity. I mean, pretty much else. Anything else doesn't worth anything. I mean, CTA, Hoto, yeah, maybe it's like 15 high runes in total, but already Enigma and Hoto is a huge thing. CTA next as a way to survive your mercenary for pretty much unlimited time, and you're good to go with any build. Yeah, no worries, you're welcome. I always prefer playing solo on single player. I guess that's because I'm a bit autistic, not because it's that much better. Military pick. Nah, I mean... like, to be fair, I do like single player experience, like in its entirety more than online. First of all, yeah, like ability to make game harder without relying on anybody else, so player's command. Ability to farm runes at a decent level, because I don't like trading as much and like wasting time on it, so I prefer just farming my way through, like solo self-found you may call it. Static maps, I think that's way more interesting for efficiency and for like getting rewards way more often. Like having some reliability on the map as well. Then all the like third-party stuff. Go mule, additional loot filter and MF counter and so on. It's like all of this, I don't know, makes it more interesting experience. Online, I only enjoyed playing with a group of people. So like when you have already set up group, community, like, you know, Discord people and so on, that was a cool part. Anything else outside of it was not fun. Like, not at all. Very, very little fun, honestly.
Shank, your command has ended.
Oh my god, I don't have any space. Okay, we need to check a few things here. Check amulet and a ring. Useless. Ooh, beautiful ring. Okay. Halbert. Uh-huh. Very good. Dusk sword. That's already exceptional, but only one socket. I mean, seriously. How do you even get bases on your playthrough for anything? I don't think I need cuttons. Wait, actually, I need to get the waypoint on Shank. Javazon and slow are not two words I would put together when it comes to cows. And slow teleporting, I meant. Of course, she's very good, but slow teleporting makes it for me uncomfortable experience. I am actually willing to try 99 FCR build. It's probably going to be weaker in terms of kill speed, but it's way more enjoyable for me, this kind of teleporting. Her cast rate frustrates me. Being stuck, getting these hit recovery issues, I don't like it. Just not comfortable to play. Again, like, I play this game mostly with builds that I enjoy. That's why, like, I play so much Necromancer, because it's comfortable to play. But if I don't enjoy a certain build, why would I play it, right? I guess we can get rid of this one. So now we have two 22 MF rings, pretty good. Let's just do a couple of cleanup things before we finish the stream. Skull, flawless, flawless. Do I have some more skulls? No. Okay, flawless, flawless, flawless. So yeah, that's just my opinion. So I would try something else. Get lucky once with MF gear, yep. Laying of Hands, Harmony, Matron Bow, Matriarchal Bow, Andarios Visage, Cow King's Hooves, Razor Tail, Cat's Eyes, Colors, Rainfrost, Random Monolith Ring. Yeah, but that's not... I mean, maybe Harmony, yeah, is a little bit an easier stuff, but it's not that crap of a gear, I would say. I mean, I wouldn't call it crap. It's a decent gear, especially like Candice Visage and so on. I need to think what to do with gems, either craft something or... there are two more. Did you notice them?
Not in town.
I don't think I need so many Tal runes. I guess Raw runes are more interesting in this sense. And
I am overburdened.
alright. Okay, let me quickly catch up on the messages. Swap the hoops for the rare, okay. Yeah. Teleporting faster on walk. Could be interchangeable in some cases, but not always. Yeah, I also enjoy 99 FCR, especially like I did it for with Arcane Sanctuary farm for 1000 runs, and it was such a huge improvement for me, so I would really consider now trying to get 99 FCR Javazon and as high IS breakpoint as possible, maybe like using Faith Mercenary or like Headhunter's Glory with extra 15 IS jewel, something like that. Let's see. She has Fortitude, but her Merc wears it. Otherwise, she gets almost no MF. Yeah, that's also true. Like, it's really hard to get a decent MF on Java or Boazons. That's one of the issues they have as well. I think I've seen a couple of people mentioning it, that they should be considered a little bit of a new patch maybe. Although like they're such a density destroyers that, you know, what's fair then. Yeah, you could do it with Spirit on swap. That's true, but I don't like weapon swapping. I mean, if that wasn't so clunky, I would be okay. But literally, sometimes you need to hit like 3 times the weapon swap button in order for it to work. And I don't know how people play it. Like either my hands are growing from my ass or something, but I really dislike it. So let's see. I mean, I should still give it a try, but again, like in between casting, attacking, running, and like and hit recovery, weapon swapping is always an annoying feature to do. Maybe. So what we did today, we actually finished our Phoenix Strike and started pumping Claws of Thunder, because I think it just has higher damage addition to the Phoenix Strike. Potentially also could have higher damage over here, maybe for bosses as well. And we did find Skin of the Viper Magi from Andariel, which is amazing. I think that's really gonna help us a lot in Hell. Bunch of runes. We got Fall Rune from the Hellforge, unfortunately, not a Lem. Lem would be, of course, probably the best. At least for Mercenary. Not sure if I would wear it myself, but well. And we got also for Mercenary a Battle Branch, which is a really good weapon for him to sustain. Maybe I can see if to upgrade it to Partisan. It will be then decent hitting stick. Dusk Deep for resistances, again, good stuff. And we beat Act 4, and now on the way of Act 5. So next stream I'm gonna level a little bit, I guess, running probably Eldritch and Shank, and we're gonna beat Act 5 later on. So, why is it white? What is white? What are you talking about? Lol, you confuse me. It's not white. Still golden, sort of.
I'll put that to good use.
What's up? What are you talking, namespace? Anyways, I see the confusion is over. Only the name golden, yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry. There is an overlay, right? I always forget that there is an overlay. Yeah. Only the name is golden, yep. Sorry. Oopsie. Yeah. I need to think, maybe I should change a little bit my overlay, maybe add transparency or something so that it doesn't hide things, but it's such a little things that you see here that I don't know if it's worth it. Anyways, thank you guys a lot for watching. It was amazing. We got our 100 unique rings from the Nightmare Andariel. Okay, I will show it to you once again. One last time. Hope you enjoyed the stream, hope you enjoyed the conversations, all the different stuff we talked about today. There it is, perfectly sorted. And as always, thank you for being here, thank you for chatting, I enjoy it all the time. And I see you, if not tomorrow, then on Thursday for sure. I'll be streaming again quite steadily. Thank you guys, and enjoy your night or end of the day. Bye bye.